Welcome. Friday night. Hold up. Move my shit over here. Why I look like this?
You have to take off the comment.
What?
You got the comment highlighted. There we go.
All right, there we go. All right, so boom. It's Drunken Chat, son. Y'all know why y'all here. It's Friday. You know, we get to rocking, we get to popping all day. You know what I'm saying? Big show tonight. Now, when I tell you something, this is the best Bitterroot art contest ever. I 100% guarantee it because it's the only Bitterroot art contest ever. Drunken Chat, son. We are the innovators of content, the creators of greatness. No other show out there is doing anything like what we're doing. And it's our pleasure to have these great artists come through for this Bitterroot Art Challenge. If you thought the Something's Killing Children Art Challenge was great, this shit here brought up a whole fucking other level. But before we get into that, people, introduce yourselves.
Hello, everybody. I am the one, the only Ultra Space Maximus on YouTube. You Maximus on IG and Face Space, and then the X Ultra Maximus X on the old Twitter. Thanks for joining us here this evening, everybody. I got some goodies for you, some oddities I want to share with you. And yeah, it's a pleasure to be here on this Friday night. And I'm sorry for the animal noises in the background, but I live in a fucking zoo.
What up, guys? McClay, chilling.
He's keeping it simple.
Go ahead, Nathan Wonder.
Hey, what up, everybody? It's Ninth Wonder. Y'all can find me on IG at the Ninth Wonder. YouTube, same thing. Just here to rock out, man, and have fun tonight.
That's it.
Hey, and this is Lucas Fashina from ComicCrusaders.com. Once again, if you ever need a freaking hit me up, lucasfashina@gmail.com or on Instagram at DarkHorseFox35. I'm always freaking answering fan questions over there. And also, if you got a chance, or when you get a chance, please take a look at your Google Play and take a chance to download the Comic Crusaders app. Also, check us out on ComicCrusaders.com. As well as now we'll be going through the pages of these other esteemed gentlemen that we have on today. But yeah, we got a lot of good stuff going on.
Oh, Twitch is in the building. I see a lot of Twitch heads is in the building. Like I said, man, we got a ton of shit to get to. McClay got some Star Wars shit he want to get into.
I do too.
What the fuck? What's going on with Star Wars?
Well, my shit's more along the lines of fucking my experience at the estate sale over the weekend that I'm going to show you guys. Yeah, shit was crazy.
Ultra, what you got lined up for the Matrix, baby?
It's a secret. I didn't tell nobody. Well, I mean, here's the thing: is I just told you it was going to be big, right?
Yeah.
Do I do it big every week?
Every week.
Well, thank you for confirming what I thought I was doing. I was trying to do, even though sometimes after I do a spec matrix, I'm like, I don't think they really liked it, and then I get like messages like everywhere where it's like, dude, that was awesome, and then I get people tagging me in books and stuff like that I say I can't find, and I'm just like, oh well, cool, all right, well, I guess people do love it. But
no, Franco listens. Shout out to Franco. He listens religiously, and he has the wallet of gold. He must be a millionaire because he gets every book on the Matrix.
Shout out to Franco's, man. That dude is definitely on point. On point. Always tagging me and stuff that from like even stuff from like months back, bro. Like you tagging me, he's like, "Yo, remember when Ultra mentioned this?" And shout out to you, Lucas, for that mention in the live stream chat. Midnight Suns, man. I mean, come on, man.
Dog, you've been, I said months, but I'm positive there was years. When I look back at my notes, you've been talking about that for years, like the Midnight Suns. So now, and once again, I'll go into the news that makes me think that whatever they are speculating on is correct, and I'll go into that later. But yes, I'm Midnight Suns all the way.
Look, the Midnight Suns went to the dead spec box, and I was like, I don't want to sell it anymore. Like I had the whole set polybag for sale, and everybody was like, dude, you're asking way too fucking much for it. I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm really fucking not. Like y'all don't know what the fuck you're missing out on. And then all of a sudden I wasn't desperate for cash no more, and I pulled the listing, and then all of a sudden, where are we today?
Exactly. So yeah. So once again, shout out to Ben, and him putting together weekly that freaking top 10. He had a freaking spot on. I love almost every single one that he had on there today.
I goose egg this week. There's not other than the Midnight Suns. I mean, basically.
Come on, you original.
I have. All right, so that's a lie. I actually had 2 out of 10. So
So I actually talked about the No Price podcast on a No Price podcast about the Iron Man hologram, and the first time that he now officially shows up in the MCU as a hologram is in MODOK.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
And
he's officially showing up as a hologram.
I could have had the number 1 variant for $39.99 plus 15 shipping way back, and I was like, guys, I was even talking to Mel about it. I was like, I think I should buy this slab. And I fucking didn't. And now I so regret it because that's a $250 9.8, right?
I gotta get Corey this show because he's one of the biggest proponents.
Yeah, he always used to say how an AI is not going to take off, and Robert Downey Jr. is too big of a character to kill off. So
where's Corey? I try to message him, he doesn't take me back. Like I said, I'm going through a lot of the old easels and a lot of the old presidents. A tear comes to my eye when I go back to the old shows. Can't erase what we were, man. We were great.
Nope. You guys definitely were a very unique thing in comic book podcasting. That's for sure. You guys were definitely the original trendsetters. So thank you again for allowing me to be a part of that journey. Through methods, and then Shane Falco, everybody, Shane Falco. I throw a mean bomb. You know what I'm saying?
That's what it is. But
it's fine.
As we go forward, 75 Live. This is it. 7 minutes into the show. This is what I'm talking about right here. A lot of people are here. A lot of people are here for the archives. A lot of people here for the spec. A lot of people are here because they're drunk and at the crib. A lot of people here to watch my man Ninth Wonder. I'll become a superstar in the speculation game. A lot of people here to watch Lucas and the pull bar. Yo, you know what, Lucas? We gotta find a spot. So you do the Drunken previews and you do the preview shit every week, right? Mm-hmm. And I'm knee deep in steak and fucking shrimp.
Grease all over his head.
I can't get down. Go back
he's
downstairs.
Like, Mel was like, man, I should write this shit down. Then he gets up, passes out. Got that ice.
Head, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, yo, what the fuck? We gotta move. We gotta find a way to move it up. I have been drinking heavily. I did not pace myself at all because I worked fucking hard this week, bro.
Absolutely.
So I might say some fucked up shit. Just gotta catch me. Because we are here.
Yeah. So let's roll into what we're going to do today because I know every single person on this panel is freaking tired, right?
Yeah.
And once again, I want to be done or at least starting to finish up by a pretty decent time. So let's roll into what we're going to freaking talk about.
Let's do it.
Oh yeah.
Hey. So
what's this?
Hey, fucking Drunken Wall Street, I have to fucking bore you guys and tell you guys that instead of buying crazy ass 14 prints or 16 prints, that now is a good time to look at
everything.
Yeah, to look at everything, the cheap ass freaking stock market that's going on right now. Stay away from that. I know a year ago.
You said stay away?
Stay away from AMC and GME because there is a lot of fuckery, and they're doing it on purpose just to fuck with some of the big wigs. So stay away from that stuff. But there is a lot of good dividend stocks right now that are really pretty cheap right now. And you can look at this freaking red across the freaking joint. There's a lot of prices that probably should drop within 20% within the next week. And then the and the big thing was that a lot of the options were called on this week, the 28th, which was yesterday, and then the next option call should be within the next month, like around June 14th or so. So keep that in mind.
So let me ask you this. I sold all my Doge to buy into this AMC. You telling me that was a bad idea?
It all depends on what you bought it at.
It didn't execute yet. It didn't execute yet.
Okay, so today, or excuse me, the 28th was the option call, right? So if you did it before all that option calling was happening, you're freaking good, right? But now you got to think of when are you going to freaking get out, right? Are you going to hold on to the next one, or are you going to freaking get out right now?
See, the thing is, they didn't execute my order, and they said they're going to execute the order on opening of next opening, which will probably be Tuesday.
Right, because
I'm thinking about canceling that.
Right. Well, yeah, you could, right? Because
I don't know. I'm asking if I could, but what do you suggest?
Well, yeah,
as my financial manager.
Once again, I am not certified as a financial manager. I know,
if I lose my money, I'm gonna expect some fucking comics, some motherfucking open stores.
Yo, why you gotta put all that on Lucas, man? I mean, this is the nature of the game. You don't do that when you buy an incentive variant off him that don't pan out, right?
Yes, I do.
So what I have been advocating is to stay liquid, right? So yes, get rid of it, cancel it, and just keep the money in hand. Because once again, I've been telling everybody that in June, that's when all the moratoriums on the rent is supposed to come up, or mortgage is supposed to come up. So people are going to have to come up with the cash from somewhere. There's a bunch of big freaking dividend aristocrat freaking option calls coming up. There's a lot of earnings calls coming up in June. So it's either going to get really, really freaking crazy, or it's just going to be like freaking right.
They keep pushing up the rate. What the hell was that? Your Ultra is like a whole guilty fifth grader. Like,
whoa! I don't know if that was me. I just turned my mic. That's all I did. Did that shit like
Mr. Maximus? Can you stop? He looked up.
Right. So yeah. So I mean, like I see a lot of people. They're grabbing all the comics that they've always wanted to grab, and that's great and fine if it's a comic that's never come up before. But I'm still advocating. Try and stay liquid till June, to at least the first week of June, to see what's going on. I have heard rumors about another stimulus check coming out, but that hasn't been solidified yet. So depending on whether that happens, if that doesn't happen, then guess what? It's going to get crazy for a minute.
Can y'all hear me good?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Man, one thing I always wanted to touch on this, Lucas. I see a lot of people blaming the residual money that we have coming in from whether it be stimulus checks, the rent relief, everything of that nature. I think that's a very small fraction into why we're seeing a huge influx into the market. And I don't see this trend changing for a while, because not only did you have the influx from COVID, everything of that nature, but you have to think you have three major alternative investment platforms that are buying comic books, trading cards, and all other sorts of rare collectibles. And not only that, now I feel like we're starting to hit the age with a lot of stuff to where you have people crossing into different types of genres that they never crossed into before. So now you got card collectors that are interested in comics. You got sneakerheads that are interested in comics. Yeah. So people aren't buying the same old comic collectors that were collecting books 20, 30, 40, 50 years ago. This ain't that market no more. You got young cats in here, and they're thinking about everything differently. That's why you see the second print selling for more.
Right, and guess what? Because of the pandemic right now, they got nothing but time to sit home and do research and talk to each other about what they should be doing, right? Between all the, there was the big ones that you always knew about, like between Lehman Brothers, which of course went defunct, and Merrill Lynch and all the other stuff, but now they're not even paying attention to that stuff. E-Trade was, already big 3 or 4 years ago, but now you got Robinhood,
yep.
Acorn, Stockpile is another one. Weebly. Yeah, there's all this. I didn't even really know any of this stuff till like 3 weeks ago. Now I've got 3 different stock market accounts. Like, what the frick,
Yo,
man?
this shit like a goddamn Grand Theft Auto, man.
For sure, man. And it's about to get crazier, right? So I there's going to be, I think maybe next week there's going to be like everybody's going to be happy, then all of a sudden it's going to go boom, it's going to freaking get crazy. Check out the tech shows. They're going to know what's going on with financing, stimulus, etc.
I mean, we show love the all channels and everything. And,
right?
Yo, what's up with
absolutely. Yep. So yeah, this is the news that we've been waiting for. We knew it was coming down the pipe. Moon Knight, Isaac confirms casting in a Marvel and Disney Plus series. We knew this was going to come down sooner or later. And of course, with the casting news, that graph that I had down on the bottom, that is the pricing that freaking all of a sudden jumped up. It was already going up, but once that news hit, boom, it went up again. So now the prices for some of those 90s, they are approaching 2,000 if they haven't already.
Hold up, time out.
Yep.
They got Shiba in Coinbase?
Shiba? I don't know.
Shiba Inu? I think I can get that on crypto.com, man. Hey, if you don't have at least like 3 or 4 exchanges for crypto, you're not getting all the crypto. Let's put it that way.
You gotta answer questions and fucking put all kind of crazy codes in. Man.
No, because they need your identity, they need your social, they need front and back of your license, they need all that stuff, man. You know why? Because as of next year, anything you make on capital gains, again, hasn't anybody seen King of New York? Doesn't anybody know who Frank White is?
Yeah.
Fucking Nickelback gets sold in the park. I want in.
Yeah, but, all right? but hold on.
That is going down.
Did you read the article that I sent you? Where there was something called the wash sale.
Yeah, as long as you don't take it out and you keep reinvesting, you're not going to get taxed on it. So leave your crypto in.
All your losses can get offset.
Yeah, of course, if you know what you're doing.
Yeah.
It's just like anybody who's smart enough to manage a business or an LLC or is an independent contractor or has been self-employed once in their life. Those are all basic necessity skills that I advise everybody watching our show to at least, kind of look over how QuickBooks work and understand the concept of it, of what your costs going in and going out are. Oh, drinking that Henny. What the? No wonder. So speaking of Henny, did you also know that was Bruce Lee's drink of choice?
Henny?
Yes. This is the reason why he's all fucking fighting people, dude.
He was the original drunken master. Get it?
Mel about to be twisted off that pure white, man.
Bro.
Oh yeah. So again, because I want to get through this news so we can get onto our other segment.
Sir.
We were talking about the Midnight Suns earlier, so we got Moon Knight, we've got Iron Fist making his way in, Daredevil is making his way in, Lilith, like her first.
Yeah, what is the deal with Lilith?
Lilith, Lilith in the Bible, she was the first wife of Adam. She was the wife of Adam prior to Eve, but through the ages, she has been.
That don't make no damn sense.
She has been attached as the first female vampire. So in Vampire Tales #4, she made an appearance and she had stories and everything going on with her. But her first Marvel appearance in continuity was in that Ghost Rider #28. And that's even more interesting because, yes, I have heard stuff that she may be in the Morbius. I haven't heard whether she made the final cut or not, but maybe. And then if she does, that sets up the rest of the Midnight Suns because there's a whole slew list of characters that have already been making their way in or should be in to include Blade that will eventually make it. And guess what? That's going to be one of those, do the fans want this? If the fans clamor enough, like, okay, we got this. Now Midnight Suns should be the next logical step. Then yes, I think they'll go for it.
I mean, I think with Mr. Bolt on this little shit. Fuck her. And
wait, you didn't miss the boat on it. I mean, Vampire Tales #4 is still pretty cheap, especially for Ross. Just saying.
That's the play.
That's my thing. I mean, it's even older. It's not that many that I know of that have been CGC'd or anything like that. So there's plenty out there. So grab it. While everybody's grabbing Ghost Rider number 28, grab that one.
Okay.
Warner Bros. Announced Injustice Gods Among Us animated film. Once again, that's another one that there's plenty of copies that are out there for pretty cheap. I think I played the DC Injustice Gods Among Us freaking game on Xbox.
Great game. No fatalities, but great game.
Right. I played it for maybe like a day, then I gave up on it because shit, I'm too old to be playing games like that, trying to figure out what the fuck's going on. I just like Mortal Kombat shit. Just fuck them up.
It's pretty much Mortal Kombat without fatalities.
But yeah, once again, so there are prices that are pretty cheap out there. But once again, it's an animated film, so I don't know what the speculation is when it comes to animated films. But if it ever picks up, I do think that, you know, from what I've heard of people loving the stuff, that this might be something to consider, especially for how cheap it is. Powerpuff, where the fuck is Aaron Yee at, man? Powerpuff Girls. Powerpuff. I told y'all just from looking at the photos that it was all fucked up. It was all jacked up. It didn't make any sense. Now that we've seen the script, which was leaked online, we know exactly what was going on. So apparently they have adulterized and sexualized the Powerpuff Girls to include one is a lesbian. They're having sex all the time. And they just got all types of crazy stuff going on. And the fans that got a hold of this are going crazy and going ham. And the backlash was so incredible that they decided to hold off. They decided to do a rewrite on the script, and they're going to reshoot some of the freaking scenes.
Fuck the script. The fucking images look stupid.
The whole show. No. They said sometimes a pilot is just that. Is just to pitch a concept, and there's usually serious rewrites. And I heard that they are rewriting the whole thing.
Right.
So,
right, because they were like, hey, it worked for Archie, maybe it'll work for this one. No, no.
Well, I don't know. Like, hear me out here real quick, because Chloe Bennett. I'm just saying, was she making out with a girl? Because
she was in bed naked with a girl. She was in bed naked with a girl.
Yeah, but that ain't Powerpuff Girls, man.
See, you know, but you know, there's a lot of people out there that might want to see that, and I think that's what they were trying to do. Is they were trying to sell the people what they want, and sometimes giving people what they want isn't what they need.
Look, he's with you, Ultra.
See, I think it's more the studios just don't know what people want, so they just trying to appeal to different demographics, and they just throw a whole bunch of shit together, and then you end up with stuff like this.
Look, it has no disrespect to Powerpuff Girls at all. It was not about that at all. It was a Chloe Bennett thing, okay? And I'm not alone. And there's a ton of people out there that are like totally live chat blowing up, going yup. See. Look, they're trying to appease people by giving them what they want, but we don't deserve that, guys. I mean, let's just be honest. We don't deserve that.
Whoa. There's 2 pots of Snowfall. Snowfall, they talking my shit. What's going on with Snowfall?
I don't know.
So if you guys have not seen Snowfall, that's me a Night Wonder show right there, boy.
But see, the reason it was 2 pilots for Snowfall is because originally they were gonna go with a story that was closer to Freeway Ricky Ross's like true life story.
The real Rick Ross.
Yeah, the real Rick Ross. But then, you know, Rick Ross started putting that pressure on him because he hadn't met with John Singleton.
Yep.
And the networks was like, yeah, we'll work with you, John, but we're not fooling with this dude.
Yeah.
So they had to switch things up to kind of take it from being so close to his life story and making it more like loosely based around his life story to the point where he couldn't sue. Like Franklin started off as a college student. Freeway Ricky Ross ain't never been to college, man.
Yep. But I seen that the Vlad interview with Ricky Ross, and he was shitting on Snowfall. Snowfall is a great fucking series, man. Give credit where credit to that shit. He's like, oh, it's not real. Hey, you live the life, that's cool, but this shit is great. Let it be great. Let it be great. I love fucking Snowfall.
So I apologize for the graph being too small, but if you centralize it, we were talking about Powerpuff Girls for the last couple of weeks or so, or a couple of weeks ago, and you could see the dip after that fucking news fucking happened, like a fucking cliff, like somebody fucking kicked their badass fucking mama like off the fucking cliff, like oh shit.
Yo,
So
go
ahead.
No, I say I love that graphic, that thing you do where you show what happens in the books.
So Rugrats, Natalie Morales, sexy little thing, has revealed that her character is going to be gay in a Paramount Plus reboot. When I think about it, the character had always been like this top, tough, feminist type of mom, but now they're adding the gay thing to it. I don't really think it's needed, right? Especially for a kids cartoon, or it doesn't really care. Anybody's going to really care, but we'll see. Once again, there is a Rugrats comic out there from 1996 that was #1. It is really freaking cheap out there. In fact, I think there's like 2 or 3 copies out there. They're not necessarily in good condition if you want to, but no, Paramount, they haven't impressed me at all with anything that they've offered that makes me want to go, hey, go grab this yet. But in the meantime,
fuck that. Their Bro Rules Challenge bullshit. I watch that shit every week.
But it's not enough to make you grab a freaking comic or think that.
Oh no, it ain't enough to fucking keep me. After this week, I'm canceling this motherfucker. But Gisela for Bro. Oh man, whew.
I haven't seen it.
Oh man, you got Google it. God damn it.
So when it comes to the stock, right? This was the stock that way back I say, hey, if it ever fucking jumps around $29, we can grab it. It did
22.
jump around. It did go down to like 27 at some point. Now it's back up to 42. Here's the problem: that there is still like millions of stock that are being held in, just waiting to hit the freaking market before anybody really freaking pulls the trigger on these. And then in the midst of that, Viacom CBS declared that they are going to do a cash dividend of 24 cents a share. So that's why it jumped up a little bit, because it was hovering around at 38 to 39. That's why it jumped up to 42. And then in the midst of that, people are forgetting the reason why I said it was going to go to 29 in the first place is because the U.S. Justice Department is going to start a probe on Archegos. Archegos was connected to a Chinese investor that was just playing the market just crazy, just over leveraging everything to the crazy levels. So they're going to do a probe on that one. And keep in mind that same guy has a lot of money into Dogecoin and Bitcoin as well.
Oh God, I'm out of that. I'm out.
So let's see, Star Wars stuff, and this is where Brian, if you want to freaking jump in on talk about your Star Wars stuff at the end of this. Star Wars: The High Republic, The Rise and Storm of the Shadows. I wanted to make sure people were tracking this because I remember the last High Republic one that came out, and it went just crazy, going to $30, $40. I don't know how much it is when it comes to 9/8 right now, but they do have a new series coming out called High Republic: Rise and Storm of the Shadows. And here's the interesting thing: they have a Target exclusive for this thing.
Really?
So whereas Target is getting rid of the trading cards and everything, they do have a exclusive on the comic book for this one. So keep an eye out for that one. And then there's also going to be Out of the Shadows. They have an Out of the Shadows series coming. There's going to be a Target exclusive for that one as well. And then that's it for that one. So Brian, you said you had something regarding a auction or something regarding.
So yeah, so I went to this estate sale auction. Shout out to Colonel Josh, listener and viewer, cool dude, really good dude. He hit me up and he's like, "Hey, there's this estate sale. You want to go check it out?" It was in my old school neighborhood where I grew up. I was like, "Hell yeah!" I went to go check it out. It was a house. And we get there. There's about 13 guys outside, already in line at the door. One of the dude comes out and he's like, "Hey, this house is full of toys, action figures everywhere. The McFarlane stuff are in this room. The Star Trek stuff are in this room. The Star Wars stuff is in this room. There's some comics upstairs, and then this and that." So we're like, "Oh, this can't be that crazy." So he opens the door and like the first 5 dudes just run upstairs, right, and just start grabbing boxes of Star Wars comics. I mean, all runs were there of all the Dark Horse shit. It was all, like one dude just grabbed a whole box and just walked out with it. I was lucky enough to get about half a box. I got about 80 books. They were $3 a piece. I got like a large run of Republic. I got the first Dirge. I got all that stuff from Republic. I got the Empire run. I got like half the Tales run, none of the big books, but I got some really good ones like a lot of people are sleeping on this cover right here. Let me show you guys this. Let me share my screen. This is one of the covers I got that I just can't believe a lot of people don't know about, but I love this Apocalypse Now cover. This is for Star Wars Tales 14. It's the B cover, the photo cover. A lot of those covers.
That is a dark Wookiee right there.
Yeah, right. So this issue is about the Endor battles, and they did a really good homage to Apocalypse Now. So anyway, so I got that, but here's the cool stuff. So I took some videos, and I'll show you guys some videos here.
Wait, you keep your screen on?
Yeah.
Right.
So here we go. So this is you guys can see how the house looked. This guy bought everything, multiples of it, everything Star Wars, everything Star Trek. You fucking name it, dude. You name it, it's fucking there. It's absolutely bonkers. You guys can see he had all the McFarlane stuff that wasn't sports, all the Lord of the Rings stuff. He had sideshow stuff, sideshow statues. He had that really, remember Legends, the devil in Legend? He had that bust.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, somebody grabbed that first. But
Tim Curry.
Yeah, Tim Curry. But you guys can see. So anyways, this house, here, let me explain to you guys what this was. So this guy who collected all this shit, his wife passed away on him, and I think his parents passed away on him at the same time, and he inherited 2 homes. And so he just kept the homes and used them as storage for his collectibles. So he hadn't set foot in this house in 20 years, you guys. And you can see that where it stopped. All the collecting stopped 20 years ago. You can see a lot of this stuff came out, during like episode 3 of let me see if I can move this up for you guys. Sorry. Here we go. Episode 3 of Star Wars. So a lot of this, there wasn't a lot of new stuff there, but there was a ton of shit, man. This is some of the Star Wars stuff. It was all about half price of what it was selling for on eBay, is what they did. I'll show you guys one of the things that I scored. But as you can see, it's just everything. And,
good question. Did he die?
So I don't know if he died. I didn't ask that. They said, so here's the thing. This whole house is being sold this weekend. Inside this house, they have a whole garage full that's going to be coming up soon, and then they have a whole nother house. So let me go ahead and show you another one here. Yeah, they have a whole nother house, which is absolutely crazy. Here's another one. You guys can see this is more of that front room, just a better.
And that guy's like, yo, stop recording me, you fuck.
That's shout out to Josh right there. That's Josh. Yeah, right. But you
don't want us watching over here and they're buying all them toys.
Yeah, upstairs is a bunch of comics. Yeah, that's where the comics were. And then the backyard, dude. Check out this backyard. This shit's crazy. Let me show you guys this. This backyard. Shout out to Colonel Josh. There's Colonel Josh.
He's right there.
He's taking a picture with the Wolfman. Yeah, there's Colonel Josh.
But
you guys can see this dude owned a ton of Halloween shit. The whole backyard is full of thousands of dollars in Halloween haunted house shit.
Yeah, that would be me all day. Damn.
All these tubs were full. Look at that pool. Yuck. That's you can see that the guy wasn't there for 20 years. Crazy shit. I mean, just everything you didn't think of. Josh scored. He got a Transformers 1 really nice copy. He got a G.I. Joe 2 really nice copy. He got some Marvel Star Wars stuff, really nice stuff. He scored. I picked up, like I said, those Star Wars comics, and picked up some figures. I got I forget what they're called, the 1996 series, Power of the Force, the second Power of Force series with the Boba Fett air, the half circle on his hand, which a lot of people don't realize. Yeah, so I found that. I found there was Unleashed shit everywhere. There was just crazy shit. So anyways,
You got more toys than comics, or
Yeah, I got more toys and comics.
Nice.
This is what my big score. I picked up this isn't the one that I picked up, but this is the Royal Starship, and the one I got has actually never been opened.
Jeez.
I picked it up for $100. This thing sells from anywhere from $200 to $350, depending on the day, but it's absolutely gorgeous. It's huge, massive box. I mean, that box is bigger than the screen, my screen. It's huge. And I picked that up, and picked up a Thrawn figure from the early stuff, but just a lot of cool stuff. And it was absolutely, this was an AZ Azor's Tiger. It was dope. So coming down the line, we're hoping that we're gonna get some more. I think in the next couple months. I think they're gonna wait a couple months until they do the next one, because they, like they said, they have a whole nother house, whole nother storage unit, whole garage full of toys and busts and everything.
Brian, you're gonna have to do a live freaking shot,
definitely.
and then people are gonna freaking donate money for you to go ahead and buy shit.
That's what people were doing. There's people walking around. If you've seen that video, people are walking around, and they've got people on FaceTime telling people what everything is. And some guys going, "Oh, that only sells for this. That only sells for this. That only sells for this." That type of shit. So it was cool. I picked up
What else you got? What else you picked up?
I picked up a 12-inch I picked up a 12-inch General Grievous figure.
Nice.
I actually sold this exact same figure for $80 like 3 months ago, and I picked up another one for $15 new in the box. I picked up an Unleashed Asajj Ventress Unleashed figure. And what else did I get? That's it. But I did get a bunch of dope Asajj Ventress covers. There are some really good covers in that Star Wars stuff that a lot of people aren't talking about. I did one of the things that I was telling Mel I picked up that kind of I'd never seen before was I picked up the A New Hope Infinity set, which is really tough to find, and that set has a really crazy what if thing that I can't tell. I got to figure. I have to check it out. But I'll show you. Yeah, I'll show you guys it here. Let me do this. I'll show you guys what I sent Mel.
This Barge will be the next time.
Yeah. So this is what I sent Mel that kind of blew me away. It was the last page in that Star Wars Infinities A New Hope stuff. Let me pull it up over here. And basically, this is the last page.
See, so when I seen this, I was like, okay, that's Boba Fett. I didn't think of anything different from Boba Fett.
Does that look like Samoan Boba Fett? That doesn't look like a Samoan Boba Fett to me. So
that looked like a black Boba Fett.
100%. Yeah, 100%.
Huh.
And I don't know what the storyline is. I haven't read the other 2 issues yet. Basically, what this storyline is about is they go into Cloud City, like the first time you see them go into Cloud City, and they meet up with Lando. And Lando, takes Han and Leia and Chewie and them into a room, and his little robot guy, Lobot, comes up to him and goes, "Hey, you got another visitor in another room." And Lando goes, "Okay, show me what door." And he walks in, and that's who he sees. And he basically says, "Long time no see, Lando. I understand you have something I want." Yeah, Terrence Howard, Boba Fett. Yeah, Don Cheadle in issue number 2. So
yeah, it's like, okay. I was like, I thought it was just Samoan Boba Fett. Like, okay.
I don't know. If it is, then I'm seeing it all wrong. But it was just interesting to me because this came out in 2002, so you would think that they would still be playing. They would have done the same thing that they did in the episode 2, but. This is a what if series for Star Wars, so you never know.
You know what happened? They were planning to put Terrence Howard in there until all the sex charges came out, and then they said no, and then they scrapped the whole deal. That's what happened.
Yeah, that's it. Matches Malone says it. Yeah, Maori. That's it. Yeah, I shouldn't say Samoan, right? Maori, right? So, but I just thought it was interesting because I love those What If Star Wars series. I'll read the rest and let you guys know how it goes. But some of those are really tough to find. Books, those Infinities books. That's where the white Darth Vader comes from. That I've talked a lot about.
Yeah, that shit fire.
Yeah. So
I do have one question for you, Brian. What do you think was worth more, the house or all of the collectibles that was in the house?
That's a great question. All the collectibles in the house, for sure, because they had sideshow figures. They had all the sideshow figures. I mean, not the Hot Toys, but the sideshow 12-inch, like really expensive Clone Wars figures. The Thrawn Clone Wars stuff. They had like life-size real Lord of the Rings helmets, like the witch guy's helmet. They had doubles and triples of every toy that you can think of. They had the unopened Millennium Falcons from the 90s series, like 3 or 4 of them, different types. For everything that was in the garage, they had a life-size TARDIS in there. Like, it was crazy shit, dude. It was absolutely bonkers. And then upstairs, they had like really expensive statues and shit of like eagles and all this original art, Kachina dolls, all these original Kachina dolls and shit. It was really cool. And the crazy thing is, when they said that house had been sitting for 20 years, they were right, because you walked in, you looked up at the ceiling, you could see where the roof had leaked, and left, water stains. And he hadn't been in the house in 20 years, basically. And even in the comics, like some of my comics and some of the toys, you can feel the dust on them. It's crazy. Absolutely.
That's crazy, man. That sounds like a cartel stash house or something, man.
And the crazy thing is in the neighborhood I grew up in, and I'm just thinking the whole time that this house, literally from, three blocks away from where I grew up, and I'm just like, man, this house had been there the whole time. It was crazy. Very cool. Very cool stuff. He had autographed figures, like he had a Darth Vader autographed by David Prowse and an autographed Boba Fett and Chewbacca and all that stuff. So it was very, very cool. And
it just makes me wonder how many places are sitting like that around America.
Exactly.
So that's why you got to get to know your neighbors, man.
Oh, in the South and the Midwest, I bet you there's tons of them. Like I haven't spent much time in the South and Midwest, but one of the things I remember is you just be driving and you see these big barn houses, right? Or like old school mercantile stores that shut down, right? That are just still there, but they're full to the brim of like antiques and shit, right? And they haven't been in those houses in years. So that's why you hear about like, people finding crazy cases of 86 Fleer basketball, sitting in an old, shut down mercantile store that they bought a case in the 80s and were selling for $0.25 a pack or something like that. That's how you find that shit. That's American Pickers, that same shit, like those American Picker guys.
Colin C says, you guys are so lucky in the U.S. This never happens in Singapore. Bitch, that's because they make it in Singapore. They make all the damn toys, man. What the fuck?
Shout out to everybody in the live chat. 125 live. If you love us, you here. If you hate us, you here. It's so good, baby. We love y'all too. You know what I mean? Let's do it, man. Is that time for the art for the art thing?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. See if I can remember how to do this damn thing here. Share screen, right?
Yes, sir.
Now, let me do the Let me do the whole. Was it tire screen? Yeah, it is. Right?
Yes, sir. Mm-hmm.
Here
you go.
We good?
Good. Yes, sir. You're looking good.
Present mode. All right. Turn this off. All right. So boom. I had to hit Eric up for the whole intro shit, but this is the Bitterroot Art Challenge. We're setting up with something amazing. I'm not gonna tell you who the artist is, but we're gonna put it on the IG, and I want everybody to vote. But again, people put their fucking foot in this motherfucking contest, and again, shout out to the community. The community is on fire. The community come through. They stepped up. Bitterroot art challenge on the Bitterroot Blink variant. This is entry number 1.
That is fire.
That is super fire. Super fire. It's I'm telling you guys, it's gonna be a tough vote. Let's go to the creator wants to let you know that there's actually a portrait of someone of a cosplayer that's cosplaying one of the Bitterroot characters, which is fucking amazing and phenomenal. Belly homage.
I was just thinking about this movie I think yesterday.
It was on not too long ago.
Oh, I own it.
But to do a belly homage with the Bitterroot characters, fucking amazing. When I first see that, I thought it was brilliant.
Devil's Pie's playing in my head right now.
Right. So I like the right. So I go back. I like the.
How can I go back? Okay.
There you go. So I like the concept, but I don't like the characters that they use. Right. So I don't like the girl that they might have been better off using Go Forward. Can you go for it?
Oh,
using the big boy character. Using that character in there, right? Because that makes a little bit more sense.
This one is phenomenal. It's not Rick Ross, but
would you think about us?
The character is Rick Ross-esque, and I love the painting in the background. If you guys know what that is, you know why this is incredible. Next one, a homage to all Americans. McClay, you probably like this because it's old ass book right here. You like them old ass joints, but
that's the first appearance of Solomon Grundy, brother.
There it is, and he homage that.
That's fire. That's fire.
Look at the work in detail, the trees, the colors. It's fucking amazing, amazing.
Solomon Grundy.
On to the next. This right here.
Ooh.
Who the fuck homages the color purple and to fit Bitterroot? That's fucking skill and a half right there.
Yeah, man, that's tough. That's tough. You told Harpo to be me.
I killed him dead. I killed him dead before I let him touch me again.
If you guys ever see Color Purple, it's a fucking great movie from Steven Spielberg.
Fucking hard movie to watch, man.
Yeah, it's brutal.
Man, we was watching that as kids, man.
Yeah. I mean, like,
remember she
talk about.
She put the hex on him like everything you do is gonna crumble.
About the only good thing that Whoopi Goldberg has ever done, in my opinion.
That's great.
Sister Act 1 was all right.
Yeah.
Jumpin' Jack Flash, she was technically a superhero.
I like Jumpin' Jack Flash.
I don't know.
This is good. Homage. This is an homage.
Oh, that's hard. That's hard. I like that.
That's super. The detail of this was super crazy. And
it's an homage to a Bruce Timm cover, an early Bruce Timm cover.
Super crazy.
I love that you can spot that homage. That's even.
Hold on, this cover wasn't this just on?
Yeah, a couple months ago it was on.
Oh yeah.
Flip side, yeah.
Yes,
we talked about it on the Hot 10, and Anthony fell in love with it so much he went and bought a copy.
Yes.
Huh.
Ooh.
That one's fucking good.
Wow. That is.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man.
I know I'm fucking missing one here. I'm definitely missing one. Hold on. No. I'm missing one. I gotta go back. Go back.
We'll hold it down while you get it figured out, my man.
I'm missing one. I'm missing. Man, hold on. Let me go. Because
stop sharing your screen. Yeah, there we go.
All right.
I stopped it.
I did. I got you.
Okay.
Go ahead. All right. So real quick, while Mills trying to get itself sorted out,
what's Geordie LaForge doing?
he's helping me freaking read through these 400 freaking comic books that came out this freaking week. God damn. Mr. Miracle Search for Freedom #1. They have a new character called Never Free.
New.
Free.
Oh, I'll be right back.
So he claims to be the son of Big Barda and Scott Free. But the thing is,
you don't play Baby Spec, man, because that's DC's thing right now. It's their shtick. They got full of Baby Spec.
There you go. Yes, sir. So his. I suspect that his real name is Jacob Free, but he decided to call himself Never Free for whatever reason. So we'll see how that plays out. But a lot of people are saying it's the first appearance. Well, it's probably just this freaking kid. If he's
It is.
supposed to be the one.
I didn't even pick up the #1, and through the grapevine and through key details have been able to piece together that it is indeed their kid. And they were also gassing us up and saying it was going to be the other Mr. Miracle, Shiloh. And I was like, oh yeah, all right, well, we'll see. But it turned out not to even be him.
Yeah. Miles Morales, Spider-Man #26. This is not necessarily their first appearance because they were in some of the other ones, but this is where they actually get their names. So the one that actually talks all the time, his name is Salim. Then the one that's like big and can shapeshift, his name is Shift. And then the one that has like the 8 legs and everything and can send out this kind of sonic boom type thing or sonic cry, his name is called Mind Spinner. But they were all cloned from Miles Morales. And there's some other thing that's going on where they're trying to find this cure. And Reptile #1, the book that nobody probably should have been picking up, but it turns out there was something going on with it. Reptile's cousin, her name is Ava. Apparently she has powers, and she came in to save the day. She didn't know she had powers until this one. But there she is, freaking knocking her out. There was a 1-25, I believe. It was either 1-25 or 1-50. I forget what the ratio on this was. But right now, this one is going for less than ratio. So if you do have interest in it, go ahead and pick it up.
Shout out to Patrick. Patrick confirmed Shiloh is the lead in that series. Nice.
Yes. Shiloh who's I forget what his New Gods #3. Mm-hmm. I think that was his first appearance. This was an interesting one too. Yes, sir. So there's a bunch of first appearances in this week's Robin #2. After getting killed off in the last one, he gets brought back to life because apparently on this island, everybody gets brought back to life, right? The only thing is you have a limit of being brought back 3 times.
Hold on. I gotta cut you off 2 seconds.
Right.
Let me put my
So
screen.
Okay. Don't hurt him, Hammer. Don't hurt him.
So let me share. Hold on. Let me go to present mode and share the. Can you share the screen there?
Yeah, we see it.
This, the last entry. In person, this book is crazy.
That is nice. Mel, make sure you put them up on the IG because my wife wants to see all the covers.
Man, I don't between this and the Malcolm X, man, I don't know, man. These two are probably wow.
Again, the best Bitterroot art contest ever.
I'm gonna tell you this: if that belly had better art direction on it, it would have been in the top 3. Because that concept on that white cover, I feel like they used the negative space on that. The concept was great. It's just the execution, it wasn't where it needed to be to match up with the quality of art of the other entries, but that was a great concept using that white cover like that.
Right,
for sure.
Right.
Absolutely. So let's run it back real quick. Fantastic fucking entry right here. The fucking portrait. This is a portrait of a young lady that cosplayed as one of the characters of Bitterroot. The belly homage, which was nobody else. No, I would never thought anybody to do belly. And a lot of people probably never ever seen belly That's in this motherfucking that know this motherfucker that's here. Fucking the great Bitterroot homage of oh man, I can't think of the character's name again, but fantastic fucking artwork right here. The homage for All American Comics for the Prince Solomon Grundy. The Purple Rain homage, which is fucking fire. The homage of the Proust Tim. The colors hit, even though it's black and white, the colors that are there hit. Late entry, the Malcolm X is crazy. And this one. Super duper fire. Again, Bitterroot.
That might be the one right there, man, because
you guys,
the level of detail on there is crazy, man.
You guys are gonna be voting tomorrow. How do I stop sharing? All right,
I got you.
I'm gonna put it on tomorrow. That shit look crazy. All of them look crazy.
It might be a 3-way tie.
Don't do that.
3-way tie, man. I freaking you got let's split whatever prize money you got going, man. That shit was fucking crazy. You know, good concepts, good art, good art all around. Just amazing stuff.
In the chat, the Malcolm X. Yo, big shout out to FaceTime for supplying a lot of these brothers with the blank variants. You know what I'm saying? So big shout to my man FaceTime. So it was. Whew.
That blank is hard to find, man. I tried looking.
Yeah,
nothing.
They're still hard to find. They're still hard to find. All right, so let's continue on. Well, Lucas, I'm sorry for cutting you off once again.
Nope. Last slide. Robin number 2. They learned something about the island. You know, it's a big old tournament. Nobody can freaking die. You got 3 times to freaking die. If you die the 3rd time, you're not coming back. That's just your freaking soul, lose your body and everything. So that's why Robin, he's back. He's back in the tournament. Now there's these other characters, these new characters that are in there. I don't think I caught all of them, but XXL, Black Swan, and Hawk, and there was another young lady in there. I never caught her name, but she's in there as well. But it's definitely interesting. It's a little off play because Robin number 2, that's supposed to be Batman's number 2 man. Now he's fucking off on some freaking island. But that's because they want to bring out some new Robins and pair them up to see what they're going to be able to do.
This is DC giving us all the spec you could ever want. But man, look, there were stacks of this shit on the shelves, and that's the reason why I left it, because it did not seem to be in short supply anywhere I went. Everybody knew Flatline was coming. You know, the only recent DC spec that really kind of caught us off guard is some of the stuff that's in the Nightwing book and Red X, and that's it. Other than that, what has DC given us recently spec-wise that's been popular enough to warrant us to talk about it?
It was the Brazilian Wonder Woman. And
Yara Flora.
And that was warranted because they actually had a TV show, and then they fucked us.
Yeah.
And they took that TV show away.
Yeah, true that.
So
but still, even still, man, that fucking A cover for Future State Wonder Woman #1 is doing things. So, yeah, people are behind Yara.
I just bought that Future State Wonder Woman cover A in a CGC 9.8. I got pretty much all of the Wonder Girl #1s except that J. Scott Campbell. Mm-hmm. I still think they're gonna do something with her. They're not done with her. They're gonna do something with her. But the DC character I like a lot that I think a lot of people are sleeping on, and it's somebody I think if DC can handle him right, which I know that's asking a lot, is fucking Clown Hunter, man. Fucking Clown Hunter, man.
Yes.
Clown Hunter cold, man.
Big shout out to Dolla because he's a super duper believer in Clown Hunter, as well as you Ultra.
And you know what else? Also got to give a shout out to Larry, because Larry, he got his. I got the other one, so thank you much for that care package, sir. Larry's Comics, of course, been doing big things for a while, and yeah, man, Clown Hunter, dude, his bat.
Yeah,
you know?
You wait until these cons start popping off. You're gonna see so many motherfuckers cosplaying this Clown Hunter because it's easy to do.
Mm-hmm.
You can be a grown man or a kid doing the Clown Hunter shit, and then on top of that, you can still find the Clown Hunter first appearance in back issue bins right now for cover price. At least around my way, you can.
Except the variant. That's the only one you can't find.
Except the variant.
Can't find that one.
But you know what I like about Clown Hunter is that his first appearance ain't all convoluted and shit like a lot of these new characters. So
yeah,
it's just a
cameo, first
So
flips.
all right, I want to caveat. If you're after that first, you want the 1 of 25. You want the design variant for first Clown Hunter. That's obviously the book because of how many regular covers was it? Wasn't it like 170 something thousand estimate, something stupid? But you also want to pair that with the annual. If you're a Clown Hunter guy, you want the annual. So I know that there's remember when Red Hood popped and everybody's like, holy shit, Jason Todd's the Red Hood. They did that annual Batman. I think it was annual 25 or 26. They had the first print and then they had the second print, which is like the skull cover, like the skeleton cover. So all I'm saying is Clown Hunter is possibly going to be a Robin one day, and it's good to watch his character evolve, but I think they want to leave him as Clown Hunter because I think they have more than enough Robins to go around.
Yeah. But make him Red X.
Yeah, it's okay though. It's a good theory, but I don't.
You want to make Red X?
I don't think he is. Like, look, Are you reading Teen Titans Academy and Suicide Squad? The little switch off back to sports story.
I skipped over the whole DC fucking counter.
All right.
Is it that good?
It's the only thing that I happen to be picking up.
Really?
From DC, at least. I mean, I'm very selective. Like, guys, let's be honest. I'm hitting more back issue bins than I am new shelves on Wednesdays nowadays. I'm looking at the shit that's on the shelf. Like, my LCSs are buying collections and shit. So they're getting wild books and putting them on the shelves. And I'm like, oh, okay, well, I'll use my discount cards and buy this back issue and get all of my new books for free. Because I'm only getting like, $20 worth of new books a week.
Mm-hmm.
And I chase more variants than I do anything else. So yeah, I'm looking at more back issue stuff and I'm skipping over a lot of this new shit. But every now and then, this Red X book still has not revealed who Red X is. That's them keeping a secret, man. Holy shit! Like DC kept a secret.
They keep it too long though.
For whom? Every issue they've delivered story, they've given us content, they've given us a little bit of characterization, they've given us a little bit more backstory, they're giving us everything that we deserve. Again, maybe not what we want, because again, like we would all like to see, Chloe Bennett, you know what I'm saying? But we maybe don't need to know who Red X is yet. Maybe we need to see more and more of how he operates, under pressure. I mean, dude, he's dealing with that Suicide Squad team, I gotta say, Peacemaker, Talon, and Connor Kent. That's a pretty dope Suicide Squad if you think about it.
Connor Kent, that's my boy. No, my boy John Kent. Is he evil yet? That's what I'm waiting for.
Connor Kent. I mean, he was in Arkham for doing something, I guess. So I don't know. I mean, he's Lex Luthor and Superman's clone. So he's got bad in him that he just can't seem to shake because it's in his DNA. But again, it's a Suicide Squad team that's unexpected. You know what I mean? Like, I even said once this new Suicide Squad movie hits, you guys remember that there's people out there now who are just noticing that old Harley book that used to be like the first Suicide Squad, New 52, with Harley on the cover, how everybody went ape shit over it. Yeah. Of course that book calmed down because the Suicide Squad movie was shit.
Right.
The first one was. Now we got James Gunn at it again, and he still got Margot Robbie in it. And she, I'm glad to see her continue on with her Harley character, because I think she makes a good rendition of the character. But I want to see her in a Batman movie as Harley. That's the one requirement like we fucking need, right?
Yep.
But I mean, DC really
they got a fast forward punchline. They got a fast forward punchline.
Well, yeah, because Clown Hunter is going to be hitting Harley, and they're going to go, "Oh, I'm in love with you. Let's go kill Joker," because that's the obvious play. Is Harley's going to be cradle robbing a 17-year-old? Is he Korean? Was it? Is it Korean character? I forget. Like I know that like he's an Asian descent. So it's like really, really cool to see him come in and just fuck shit up. You know what I'm saying? Like, what if he is Mr. Steal Your Girl? But what if he's Mr. Steal Your Girl from Poison Ivy? So he's going to make an enemy in Ivy, but also make an ally in Harley. You know, I see lots of writing opportunities. DC, don't quote me.
What's going on in the chat right now? Y'all wild. How we doing? How we doing in this Matrix, man?
Oh, I'm ready.
Are you ready?
Oh, I'm ready.
Because we was over 100, like in record time. That means we are only growing. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
we are only growing. I think it's ninth one the sport that we growing so much because he bringing the heat each and every week here.
I'm chilling, man. I'm just chilling, man. That's all I can pretty much say. You about to do the Matrix Ultra?
Hold on.
We'll see.
I got to ask you one favor, Knight. Stay out of Jacksonville, man.
No,
brother.
We ain't smoke.
Man, you know what? I was down there yesterday, but I'm in South Florida right now. I'm actually in a hotel. Look, my in-laws live in Jacksonville.
Get them out.
So that's why I had told you when I sent you that. When you sent me that video, I was like, yeah, I'm on my way to Jacksonville right now. I was like in the car driving there, man.
Turn around.
So like that next Thursday when I went out, I went to a couple of comic shops. I was looking everywhere. I was like, dang, he ain't got an AK, do he? He ain't got an AK.
Yeah, well, no.
And Ultra, how far are you from Jacksonville? Like an hour?
I live in between Daytona Beach and Tampa. Okay, so I am Central Florida. All right, Jacksonville is Northeast Florida. So like, if Florida was, you get what I'm saying. Like, south of Georgia, when you're driving through on I-95, you pass through Jacksonville when you're coming in from Georgia. All right. So yeah, I know people that live there. There's nice parts of Jacksonville, then there's not nice parts of Jacksonville. Just like there's nice parts of Florida, and then there's not nice parts of Florida. But I'll tell you what will change. I think Constitutional Carry might be looking at Florida to go next, and that may be something that might be coming through here. So if that happens, you can expect to see a massive decline in a lot of crime. Because there's a lot of people here who just are sick and tired of other people's bullshit and just don't come messing with mine. Don't come shooting shit up in my neighborhood, and there won't be a problem. Don't start nothing, won't be none. So, yeah, man, it's interesting. Jacksonville is a crazy place. I visit it, when I do, it's wild, but rap beef is not the same like it was in the 90s, man. These dudes do not take it to the bars and on the mic. They take it to extremes to wind up behind bars. So
they are stitching on themselves.
Yeah.
That's a whole deep. That's a completely deeper, darker, issue, man, that we could not even begin to address on this damn chat, man.
Not at 1:40 in the morning, because
no way.
I wish the brothers all the health, all the success in the world, man. But y'all are wow.
Life expectancy needs to go up, though. That's all I'm saying.
Yep. So what we got for the Matrix Ultra?
Yeah, I'm ready.
My screen shared. I'm just waiting for. Oh, there it is.
Okay, here we go. In a realm, and in the you want me to do it? Are you good?
After you, sir.
In a realm, and in the place where darkness is lost, and you're trying to find a light for some kind of speculation, you come across a table that has the red pill and the blue pill. It's your choice to decide which one to take and follow Ultra Maximus into the spec matrix. I like that one. That was good. That was good right there.
Welcome to Drunken Chat, everybody. All right.
Comics After Dark. Go ahead.
No, this would be comic book confessions if it was anything, I'll tell you, because the crazy shit we see here. But everybody, I want to thank you all for tuning in to Drunken Chat, and this is, of course, your official Raw Report exclusive variant edition. I am your humble host, Ultra Maximus, and you're, of course, going to make sure you are subscribed to this video. You're going to like this video, and of course, you are going to share the video with somebody. I don't care who. You know, just blow it up in people's inboxes and just not mine. Okay. Thanks. So, yeah, now that you all taken care of that, here's what I am proposing. You all know that it's getting harder and harder to please you all. You know why? Because there is no pleasing you, Mr. Powers. Okay, that one. No, nobody on the panel like that one? Okay. All right. Well, basically what I'm saying here is if you see me in something that you would like to see either Spec Matrix on or that you see as newsworthy that I need to know about, why don't you tag me? And you can do so.
Raza.
Tag me in stuff that hasn't been done by Comic Book Speculation and Investing already, where you already have lists and stuff like that. Yeah, they have an article on him already, man, and it's not that old.
You do it better, man.
Hey, but anyway, so what I'm proposing is to you guys out there, all my drunken sharks and my future orcas, because that's what I'm an orca, and I'm training a school of orcas who, when they get into the pool with some of the sharks, they're going to be like, oh, wow, hitting them with a tail, knocking them out of the water. But you guys tag me, U1 Tramaximus on IG and Facebook if you see something, and then X Ultra Maximus X on Twitter. And I appreciate the tags, and of course, I will give credit where it's provided. But don't forget to subscribe. I hit 555, everybody. That means you know I'm in the right place. 555. Who's going to get her? That's the question. Who's going to get Rogue and all those other books that I've got in the Ultra Box? Plus, once I hit 600, you're going to see the latest editions. So make sure you do follow me on all those wonderful spots. Like I said, IG, Facebook, and Twitter, so you can see what's going on there. Now, any guesses at what I got going on tonight? Because I told you guys nothing.
Babsa.
How you feeling?
Negative color variance?
Nah.
Babsa.
No, but I had to add an extra a couple of slides for McClay because McClay said something while I was on the Hot 10.
Oh.
So, McClay.
Yeah.
What up, buddy?
Nice. There you go.
Oh, is that what you're looking for right there? Yeah.
Back covers, huh?
Yeah. So,
back covers. I got to pick.
Well, it's not. No, we're not doing back covers. I just wanted to throw that one out there because the almighty Todd Father, of course, on the left, deserved to have that recognition for his artwork that was on the backside of Wolverine #6. It was a very odd issue. I know you were thinking it was Marvel Comics Presents, but that's definitely not where you know the Todd Father from. But I know a lot of you know the Todd Father from here. And of course, if you guys follow my pickups, you probably saw that I nabbed one of these. This is the second time I've owned this book in my life. First time was when I worked at the LCS, and I flipped it, and it's just like it was a newsstand too. I should have kept it, but I got a decent copy that's going to get a nice press job up, and it may pull a 9.0, maybe a 9.2. I'm happy with that. But who here loves the Todd Father? I got nothing but love for the Todd Father.
Everybody loves the Todd Father.
And even when Todd Father went sideways on his final Marvel interior book that he did, after that little X-Force crossover, I wasn't sad because we had so many memories of the Todd Father. And Mel.
Yep.
What do you think of the Sideways comic that happened with this Sabotage crossover with X-Force? Do you like that stuff?
I think it looks good.
But you remember that stuff from the 90s, though, right? And you obviously remember this.
Absolutely.
Well, of course you guys know those few that I've just shown you there. That's most of the most common stuff, because we're not talking about the common stuff here. We're going to talk about stuff off the beaten path. So obviously you guys already know. I don't have to tell you about Amazing Spider-Man 298 through 328, with the exception of 327 and 326. I don't need to tell you about those other things, but when you are shopping in your back issue bins, you want to be looking in the odd sections that nobody is looking in, and such as the Marvel Tales. Now, these books are probably some of the heavier red ones. If you find them in a newsstand, you want to check for Mark Jeweler inserts. They are usually absolutely beat to fucking shit. And you know why? Because it reprints a bunch of old Marvel stories. However, original artwork from the Todd Father was used on the covers for the ones that he did. Now, I'm going to open this up with this section of Todd Father covers, and I want to remind you guys that in the corner boxes of some of these, it's got a little bit of artwork too. And again, at this day and age, your newsstand books would hit the newsstands 3 weeks after the directs would hit the direct stores. So you have a little bit of a conundrum, the first to market versus newsstand. But, I'm picking up, if you like the art, you're picking up both. All right. So the first two McFarlane covers deal with Doc Ock. Next one, Death of Captain Stacy. So that's a pretty big book in Spider-Man history, right?
And that's a tough one to find. I usually don't find this one, and you definitely have a tough time finding it in high grade because of that black cover.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wait till they see some of the rest of these. So this is, again, it's an original. All these are original artwork done by Todd, and these are all going on right at the same time he was actually finishing up his Amazing Spider-Man run. So, I mean, these are classic covers, man. This, I think, is pretty cool. Lots of webbing, all the webbing that they hated him doing. And then, of course, missing 1/3 of the Amazing Friends in Firestar, but here you have McFarlane doing Iceman and Spider-Man. And again, all these are really, really cool Marvel team-up stuff. And then the Whatever Happened to Iceman story is a reprint from, I think, like Peter Parker Spider-Man. Early issues. But anyway, McFarlane's art is the key takeaway for all this stuff. These are, again, low ordered books, not really on the beaten path, probably really not really on a lot of people's radar, but they're probably going to be due, because right now we're in the middle of the 90s explosion. It's the only reason why I even look as smart as I am, because I lived in the 90s. I love the 90s, and because I remember the 90s so well, I know all these covers. And again, dude, McFarlane doing Dazzler too. Come on now. So we got a couple of really good hits here, and then of course we've got some of the more modern characters. More Paladin.
That's the one I see the most.
Me too. I do see the most of this one. I don't know why. I really don't know why. Now, if you guys are following my own channel and my own pickups page, you probably know that I do pick up these when I find them in high grade. However, this next one was a really, really good find of my own. Finding it in a newsstand, finding it in a decent grade. They've all got spine breaks, but this is a reprint of an early X-Men issue with Spider-Man. So, and of course, this is X-Men with the original X-Men costumes, where they all had the same colors and stuff like that. So it's pre that color change. But Todd drawn the original X-Men for me. That was one of the reasons why I wanted this issue really, really badly. But then here's another, Spider-Man and X-Men story. But then this one, This is the one that I have the hardest time finding.
I see this one the second most.
You see it the
out
second
here.
most?
Yeah. So this is one of my bread and butters. The Marvel Tales McFarlane run, the classic X-Men Adam Hughes stuff. These are my absolute favorite stuff to look for, and usually you can find a couple of them. And I see this one a lot, but like you said, Ultra, they're always very rare and high grade.
And it's just fantastic art, dude. Look at the storm, right? So Todd, of course, delivering multiple issues, and he went from 223 up until issue 239. So this is one of the more recognizable ones. People, I think the end of this run, they actually got more and more common. And then here's the final issue that he did. However, the old Todd father, guys, in your back issue bins. I mean, he's known for a lot of books. This one, people don't even know it's a Todd McFarlane book half the time, but it is. This is the first cover that Todd did for the Incredible Hulk run. And even though he's not credited on 333, I'm pretty sure that he inked over that other dude's Hulk and then drew the face. And I could have sworn I saw in an interview one time where he actually talks about that, but he's not actually credited on the cover. So I did point out a Marvel Age previously, the Jim Lee interview with Psylocke on Marvel Age 104. Yeah. Oh, McClay's about to go get it. So yeah, I mean, look at the webbing work that McFarlane was doing back then. And again, this is back when Marvel was all like, stop drawing spaghetti.
All right, so this is one of my favorite all-time Spider-Man covers. A lot of people, like you say, they don't know about this cover. It's later in the Marvel Age run. A lot of people didn't pick up Marvel Age until the last couple of years.
Right.
But this is a great run. I was lucky enough to pick up a back stock run of this, probably 30 issues, 20, maybe 25 issues of this one. And then I had one signed and then graded by McFarlane. It came in 9.8.
Wow.
And he signed it in blue, which I love.
Jeez.
He did the Team McFarlane, but still, again, my favorite, one of my all-time favorite Spider-Man covers.
That is a great cover.
Yeah. Dude, that's nuts. That's a good book, man.
Yeah.
Because a 9.8 in a Marvel Age is like even more uncommon than the fucking Marvel Tales.
Yes.
So, wow, man. Insane. So Todd had a image reused a lot later, and that's this one right here. Spider-Man: with great power comes great responsibility. And I think this is like 2005 or 2006. So it's a little bit later in the Todd run. But remember, 99 to like 2010, 2011, though that section of Marvel, very low sales. I mean, that's probably Marvel was in the pits back then. And then they, you know, when the movies started coming around and really kind of re-energizing the brand, they relaunched the Avengers in 2008 with the success of Iron Man and stuff like that, because they knew they were teeing up the Marvel Cinematic Universe. But this is right before all that, I think. Probably a stupid hard to find book. Now, you mentioned this. I think this is the book you were talking about. You were meant to talk about because you knew there was a McFarlane cover for Marvel Comics Presents. And it's this one right here. It's very hard to find because people pick this one out. And of course, if you're a Shadowcat fan, it's a McFarlane Shadowcat. No Lockheed though, which is a little against your normal grain there. I love this one, just because it's OG Quasar with the headband. People not a big fan of him usually, but you know, Quasar number 14, everybody. And again, some of these are books that get overlooked. Like, unless they know it's a McFarlane cover, they're probably pricing these things out at $4 and dropping them in the back issue bins. So tons of these, if you guys are lucky enough to have the bigger stores that are deep, this is where you go bin diving. For all y'all about to get back out there,
Conan joint.
Yeah, man. So Conan 241, you know, it's late in the Conan run, and it's a McFarlane cover.
And there's also a Jim Lee cover around the same time.
That would be issue 240 or 242. It's like before or after this. And so this right here, when y'all start diving at cons again, good luck, because I know that's where you're going to find some of these. Obviously, the All-Star Squadron.
His very first DC book, right?
Mm-hmm.
DC cover.
DC cover. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and one of his very first covers that he ever did. That was actually right after his covers. I think he did 2 covers, and
I got more.
Yeah, okay,
I got more. So Batman 4, everybody knows this one. I mean, Batman 432. This is an iconic cover. The thing I like about this is that the later prints are sometimes cheap. And the second print and the third print both have the same cover where it says DC Comics aren't just for kids at the bottom. So the only way to differentiate between second and third is you actually have to fucking open it up and look at the indication on the bottom. So obviously you could still pick that one up. And these still are surprisingly cheap. I mean, they haven't had a market correction yet, but high grade ones of this detective stuff is they're starting to get a little bit harder to find nowadays. But still, Batman with a gun, Batman totally against guns. This is another one of those weird ones, man, where McFarlane doing a little bit of booty drawing is cool. So, and again, he did the next annual right after that one. And all of these, you wouldn't really know they were McFarlane unless you knew they were McFarlane. You're like looking for the McFarlane name on most of these covers. Obviously, these Infinity Inks probably are on a little bit more people's radar now. This next one, probably not on many people's radar and probably hidden for fucking cheap in a lot of spots. So I wish you luck on being able to find this one, but that's your Wildcats McFarlane variant. Now that Grifter's in DC, I don't know if it's a big thing, but do you guys know about this one? Yeah.
Yeah, so this is one of his early works that a lot of people don't know about, the Spitfire run. Yeah.
Yep. So it's one of those, just obscure oddities probably in there, and a lot of people love this one for a lot of reasons. For one, it's early McFarlane at Dark Horse. For two, it's got him drawing the Ninja Turtles on Dark Horse. Is this, I think somebody just picked one of these up recently. I could have sworn somebody picked it up because it was like a grail of theirs. I don't know. I see a lot of posts on IG and Twitter and shit like that. So if you did just pick up this Flaming Carrot Comics and it was your grail, congratulations on finding it, because it's super hard to find as far as I know. But Todd McFarlane drawing the Ninja Turtles for Dark Horse way back when. Another one of those great McFarlane pieces of art that if you're going to find it, it's going to be in a fucking hole in the wall, man, because it's the only place that carries these things. So Amazing Heroes, as you guys know, is definitely one of those. It falls in that, Marvel Age category. Not a whole lot of places are going to order them, but people who had collections that get bought and processed usually will, you might luck out and find one of these. Now, this next one does exist in a newsstand, and I would obviously prefer you to find that one over the main one, just because the ratios are way askew when it comes to direct versus newsstand. But the almighty Todd Father actually did the cover and the full interiors.
Hell yeah.
He did the interiors on this one, because this is when all the image creators switched up from each other's books that month. So he
picked up 2 of these this weekend.
Did you seriously? Did you find him a newsstand?
No. Shout out Jesse James Comics. He had picked up a big collection of like 90s independent and 90s overprinted shit. Yeah. And this was some of the stuff in there. Yeah.
So, dude, and there's a couple of those. There's not enough of them for me to do a full spec matrix on them. But if you guys like the original image creators, Rob Liefeld does Shadowhawk Zero for Jim Valentino. Jim Valentino does an issue of Youngblood. It's the one where it's like a Bad Rock solo story. Jim Lee does Savage Dragon. I think Todd McFarlane did the Cyberforce here. And then Wasn't it Eric Larson that did an issue of Spawn? Or Jim Lee did an issue of Spawn. There were basically all the Image creators decided that they were 1 month they were going to like play fucking musical chairs on each other's books, and Todd Father wound up on this Cyberforce number 8. So now, of course, you guys know that there is one person of the Image group that Todd obviously has a lot more history with, and that, of course, is Rob Liefeld. This Prophet book, being under the Awesome imprint, is extremely hard to find. There are 2 covers that exist, and this is actually a flip book. There is a female prophet on the backside. Sometimes it will be processed as the female prophet. So there's another cover with Jim Lee art that's on the opposite side of another female prophet. So Prophet number 1 from Awesome Comics, if you have been digging through, this is probably one of the most desirable prophet comic books out there to the splat covers. So that was some of the weird stuff. Now, for all of my big old ballers and the the big old orcas, for all you orcas out there, you know I wasn't sleeping.
123 live. Listen to the Spec fucking Matrix at 2 a.m. Yo, fans in the building. I love my fans, man. Let's do it, baby.
Oh, y'all know I wasn't going to take it easy on you, did you? Did you think I was going to be easy on your wallet? Because look, I actually am doing a Spec Matrix that I do not have the requirement to buy a single fucking book tonight. I can't afford most of these anyway because they're a little bit out of my budget range, and I'm probably gonna make them all go ghost because some of them only have a couple of them listed, and some of you guys are ballers, and you might have forgotten that this most recent run of X-Force had this Todd McFarlane hidden gem variant 1 in 100. And a bloody.
I think that's garbage.
You really didn't like it? I
think that's fucking terrible.
Yeah,
it's a bloody Wolverine that's been shot.
You can tell it's like Todd McFarlane, some of his work that he didn't want people to see because he wouldn't allow Marvel to release any of his newer stuff or anything that you could tell that was like just maybe something he did for like a T-shirt or something for them, or it just doesn't look good.
I can't remember where this was. I think this was a pinup somewhere. I think it might have been a pinup in Marvel Comics Presents at one point. But who knows? But I do know that this is another one of his remastered artworks, and this is from your Symbiote Spider-Man number 1. This is your 1 in 100. I like to start it off.
This was recent, right?
Yeah, it's been the last couple of years, and then of course, the return of Wolverine. Not a fan of this one either, huh?
No, crying Wolverine.
Okay. Much better. Now, everybody knows Todd is responsible for Venom. It wasn't until Eric Larson came on the scene that Venom had the weird long tongue with the... That's not me, is it?
I thought that was Eric Larson that gave him the long tongue and shit.
Eric Larson gave him all that stuff. He had a nice straight set of teeth with Todd. But this right here is your Venom number 1. This one also had a sketch variant. Your Venom verse right here also had a sketch variant. But these are all high ratios. These are all like 1 in 500s.
And he won't sign these.
He won't? Because they're remastered, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just like he won't sign the thank you variant. He won't sign this either. He won't sign any of this Marvel stuff.
That's wild. So, well, I mean, here you go. I mean, this is, what's really, really funny? This image is from Amazing Spider-Man 299. You want to tell me that's not Venom's first fucking appearance? There's a lot of people out there that like to fight me on that one. So yeah, here's your thank you variant, which I think honestly looks better than the other one just because the coloring. And even though I'm not into lazy backgrounds and shit like that, it works well for this one in black and white.
That's a forgotten soldier, man. That's one of those joints.
That's that forgotten. So exactly.
It's either like $100 and $120, or it's like 20. That thing is so volatile, man. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah, man. And here you go again. And then this is Venom number 6, right before they did the renumbering for Legacy, and they reused that artwork. But McFarlane, I don't know when he did this one because Eric Larson did redesign him with the teeth. But when did he draw this? Had to have been afterwards. Had to have been. All right. And then the final book on the Spec Matrix this evening is not his first interior art, which actually appears 2 issues prior to this one. But chronologically, his first interior art is actually the issue before this one. But they had him go back and redraw the issue 2 issues prior to this one. But if you're a Todd Father collector and you are after his first published artwork, his first cover art is right here on Coyote number 13. Yep. So his first interior artwork is done in Coyote number 11. His first actual chronologically drawn artwork is actually Coyote number 12. But
and he did the Coyote 14 cover too.
Yep. I mean, that one's also, right after this one. But it's so funny to find out that he did the interior of Coyote 12, right? Did he do the interior of it? All right, whichever one they had, they were like, look, Todd, we need you to redraw the interior to Coyote number 11. Yeah, he did 12. But they had him redraw the interior artwork for Coyote number 11 because the previous artist, I guess, hadn't done a good job. So chronologically, 12 is his first made work, but 11 really got published first. So, but 13 is his first cover. And these are, again, these are these oddity books that some people know what they are, other people don't. I hope to God you guys find some of these in some back issue bins, especially those Marvel Tales.
So I want to add to this a little bit and talk about something that some McFarlane fans might not know about, but something that is a big part of my collection. You guys know I love creator firsts and all that fun stuff. But not only do I go back to, first published work and stuff like that, I like to get the very first time or only time that a creator has, gotten into a comic. And sometimes, let me go ahead and share my screen here. That includes these.
What
Lucas?
What
As you can see there, dear editor, I realize that I'm not the kind of person who can write long, in-depth letters about your stories the way other fans do, but that doesn't make my enjoyment of your magazine anything less than total most of the time. So I thought you would like to hear what one more fan had to say about Superman 361. Although this was my first peek at Captain Strong, I couldn't help but see the resemblance to Popeye. Don't think that this was bad because he really did impress me with his actions throughout the story. As for Superman, he is always ready to help out the slightest sign of danger, even if his class act comes quickly at times. And he keeps going on. And this is from Todd McFarlane, 2476 Capitol Hill Crescent, Northwest, Calgary, Alberta. And Superman number 366, where he wrote into the letter column. And if you guys are also searching out there for other letter columns, he also wrote into Green Lantern number 144.
Yo, they used to put
props.
They used to put people's addresses and shit.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Well, yeah, because basically, if you didn't like what the person said, the old Facebook was throwing a stamp on an envelope and throwing some fucking hate mail in the actual mail.
Yeah. By the way, Frank Miller also wrote into letter columns quite regularly. You could find his stuff. He wrote into early Amazing Spider-Man stuff. All kinds of, everybody knows the George R.R. Martin one and Fantastic Four number 4. Yeah, True First. But I love that type of stuff. So if you're ever going through those books and you just, those old books, just happen to look at letter columns, usually you get a chance that you'll find somebody, writing into those. I see a lot of people in the chat also talking about G.I. Joe Special 1. That was not a McFarlane cover. That was a Scott Koblish cover. It was the first one of the first homages to Amazing Spider-Man number 1. So good shit, Ultra. Very good shit. I love that.
Ultra's always on point. Bringing the heat.
Yeah.
Ultra, I'm glad to have you, brother.
That All-Star Squadron 47 is also his very first full story art, I believe. So check it out.
That was supposed to be this week, but we're gonna bring that to you next week because it was a little bit of some issues with the art. We're gonna bring that to you next week, as well as an Instagram giveaway tomorrow.
Hey guys, I'm gonna bounce, and I hate to interrupt Mel, but before I bounce, I want to say, listen, you guys, the wanted comic stuff is worth the wait. It really is. It's 100% worth the wait. So make sure you guys check it out. And I want to say thanks for everybody that hung out for the Hot 10 tonight, and all the Drunken Sharks. Thanks to all these guys on the show. I appreciate them. And make sure to check out tomorrow night's Modern Comic Mayhem. And hang out for the drinking game over there also, if you guys are not too drunk.
Would somebody please fucking call me or wake me up or something, man? Because I'm tired of missing that fucking game, man.
Yeah, it's pretty good. They put the QR code in the top corner of the show, so if you ever join in,
fucking QR code, what fucking QR code?
So the QR code, you go to the QR code, right? You take a picture of the QR code, and it takes you to a list of the words for that night's drinking game.
What type of hippie bullshit is that?
The people. Well, let me tell you why it works like that. Let me tell you why it works like that.
It definitely works. We don't have no QR code. See,
talk about to a bunch of cavemen and apes, man.
No, yeah, exactly. Motherfucking savage.
Well, the cool thing, the reason you need the QR code is the words are based on what the people on the show say. Like, I think one time one of the words was every time I mentioned aliens, you had to drink or some shit like that. So whoever's on the show, and if they're saying a word over and over, if they're doing something, those are the secret words. So they change every show. So it's a lot of fun. And thank you to everybody. Appreciate y'all.
Later, man.
Right,
yo, McClay, peace, brother.
All right.
What the hell is Ari at? I see him in the chat. I know he up.
No. He's got dealer flip side in the morning. So apparently, drunken chat is the hangover drug that prevents people from doing work over at YouTube. And Nico had to crack the whip.
Get the fuck out of there! You got to crack the whip.
I don't know. Did he? I'm not involved anymore. You know that.
No, you still flip side.
Yeah, but I'm not involved.
What? You still flip side?
I know, but I'm not involved.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. We like the we're flip side kind of, but we like flip side's cousin that just came up from jail.
Flip side adjacent. Flip side adjacent.
Looking at your wife recording, is that your bitch?
Well, I don't know about.
No, I'm not salty at all, man. I represent. No. I got a show on Wednesday nights. I'm just not part of that little that one little corner of things. So
Ultra's not salty. Ultra's doing this thing here. What are you talking about?
It's cool.
The Matrix, man. I mean, that's all you really need, man. To be honest.
Yeah, right. You trust me. People are making more money off of listening to that thing than anything else. So don't get it twisted. Need to not get it twisted.
I would be making money off the Matrix too if I fucking got off my fat ass and sold some books, but it's not gonna happen.
I can't sell books either, and that's my problem. Is I am too fucking lazy, and I'm buying shit. And like I told you guys, instead of buying slabs, I bought some designer sunglasses made of titanium because I'm stupid like that. Because eye protection is important. Everybody, cancer of the optic nerve is no joke.
Look at all the look at all the shit I'm supposed to list. Well, should I just get this shit away? Nah,
oh, you got giveaways?
No, I think Knife got a giveaway.
Yes, sir. Oh, well, we go ahead and talk about that right now.
Yeah, you should have told Lucas earlier. Look at his face.
Because
straight up.
I've been straight enjoying my fucking drinks tonight. Now you got to expect me to fucking tape shit in while I'm fucking what the fuck? Okay.
I want everybody to rewind back to 133. 143. About 42. Lucas face it.
See, here's the thing about it though, man, because I'm tired of doing these fucking giveaways, giving y'all motherfuckers all these nice books, and then I go and look, niggas, excuse my French, folks winning these giveaways, they not sub to Ultra. They not sub to Ultra.
That's true.
They not subscribed to the damn Drunken Chat channel. Look, we don't mind giving the stuff away. We don't mind giving it away.
See, but I told you.
Just need your click. We just need your click. That's all. Is that so much to ask for?
So Ultra. So let me tell you something. He said he had a giveaway, right? He said, yo, in order to win the giveaway, you got to be subscribed to Drunken Chat. You got to be subscribed to Ultra. And it was like some other third day. Oh,
don't forget Twitch. Don't forget the Comic Crusaders Twitch.
I told this is just me, and it's my fault. I was like, yo, nah, you gotta do all that. Nobody want to jump to all these goddamn hoops. The motherfuckers want you to give a book. Cause that's how I came up. I was like, yo, I'm just gonna give a book away. I'm gonna have motherfuckers do all this sucking the devil's dick and all this other crazy shit. And I'm like, yo, I'm just gonna give the fucking book away. You know what I'm saying? Because I be seeing this shit. I'm like, oh, that's a good book. This motherfucker having a giveaway. They be like, sub to this and sub to this.
But see, you know, the thing about it is, I feel like if we spin that wheel and you win, and you're not getting no bullshit. I ain't never seen a Drunken Chat giveaway that's been some bullshit.
I gave away heat.
So if you know,
you know, when I first came on here, I was giving shit out of my personal collection just to like just trying to like earn my way and earn respect with people. I was like, I don't really want to sell this book, but I guess I'll give it to somebody.
But you got that respect, and you got that respect. Why? Because you was getting away without sucking, doing the double dick shit. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to tell you now. Like, yo, just get a goddamn book away, and people will follow me. What Phil the Dream said? Get a book away, and motherfuckers will follow. Something like that.
You're right about
Billy will
that.
come and get a book away, and motherfuckers follow. The same shit.
You definitely right about that. But I feel definitely in this case, the least y'all could do is go follow Ultra. He giving y'all too much free game. He giving y'all too much free knowledge. People constantly on the show giving away books. If we spin that wheel and you not subscribed to Ultra, you not subscribed to the Drunken Chat YouTube channel and the Comics Crusader shit, I'm saying tonight that shit automatically disqualify you.
DQ.
That shit should automatically disqualify you.
Look,
it's not a.
We got winners here. We got winners here. You know what I'm saying? We got winners here. Winners are
verifiable.
Verifiable. Now, it may take fucking 3 fucking weeks for me to send a book, but I'm sending it. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And just for clarification, you can't just subscribe to the Comic Crusaders Twitch. You actually got to go in there, say something in the chat, then you can come back to the YouTube and all that stuff, and you will get an extra name in addition to the one for YouTube.
Ultra Feast with Sharks and Sharks.
Just put chum in the water. Yeah, you just put.
I'm gonna keep it honest. I got a whole short box full of shit I'm ready to give away.
See,
nice book.
And then, like I said, like yo, if you follow other avenues of respect, ask what they doing for you. You know what I'm saying? Here, we giving you free shit. What are they doing for you? You know what I'm saying? Come on the Drunken Chat. Like, well, how should they say? All of the videos.
No, but see, Mel. See,
come on,
you got the thing though. Mel, they don't realize how good they got it with you. You got these motherfuckers living in a penthouse. I'm gonna put their ass in the outhouse because I'm gonna make you jump through some hoops to get a fucking. I'll give you some nice shit. I got a whole short box of shit. I'll give away all nice book, but Mel been feeding y'all, getting y'all fat. Y'all ain't having to do nothing.
live my life. Fucking about world. I'm telling you, son. I gave
time to work, motherfuckers. It's time to work.
So, yo, collectively. Hold on, let me pull up the chart. And my chart is kind of off because I did get lax and stuff. When I was taking account of how much we give away, I'm looking at the Excel sheet now.
Gotta be over 5 stacks. 5 stacks.
No, not yet. Not quite. I'd have gave over. We have given over $4,238 worth of free books, and that's eBay value.
That's before shipping, though, right?
That's before shipping. I ship out my
Stacks,
pocket.
everybody. 5 fucking stacks, okay? Don't doubt me on that shit. $4,200 worth of shit plus shipping.
Motherfuckers want to hate on us for what? For fucking what?
They at least give credit when they fucking steal your fucking spec.
At least do that.
Because we all know who was fucking specking on that Madam Slave versus a certain fucking
son.
Oh no!
Oh no, dude! Don't go there.
Nah, I'm not gonna do it because I told Flipside I ain't fucking up no relations. But dude, when I seen that, come.
Wait. Did I get in trouble for making a comment somewhere where I just wanted to know where somebody's source was because a book had gone unnecessarily blown up?
Nah, not that I know.
Huh. Then I flew under the radar unless they're watching the show right now. But yeah, don't be blowing up my fucking Transformers Rodimus cover, bro. What the fuck? Death's Head ain't showing up in no fucking MCU. Come on, man.
I see something about Death's Head. I ain't got Death's Head, so I really give a fuck about Death's Head. But Madam Slay, come on.
Yeah. That one totally yours, man.
Family. You my man. Like, come on. What? God, man. You got that, man. Whatever, man. I just fighting the war, man. You know what I mean? I'm good, man. I love everybody, man. I love the haters. I love the thieves. It's so good, baby. I love y'all, man. It is what it is, man.
It is fun.
Y'all been reading Champions Outlaw?
Nah.
It was the big event where
hold on. Didn't even count that. Shout out to the next.
Yeah, I never got mine.
How much is that worth? How much is that worth now?
9 sold for like $1,200. Not too long ago.
I might have to get rid of mine pretty soon.
Give it to Ultra. I pay for it.
What's going on? All right, see.
The reason I was asking about have y'all been reading Champions Outlawed is because I believe the first part of Killer App had like 5 or 6 first appearances in it. Trying to double check, make sure. I think it's number 6. Champions number 6.
Eric Hurd was definitely on. Eric Hurd be sending me so much shit, but he be sending me this shit about 3 in the morning. I'm like, oh yeah, that's great. And I never bought a book. This shit blew up out of nowhere. I'm like, fuck, I should listen to Eric. But shout out to Eric. Eric Hurd doing his thing. Eric Hurd is silver. We're getting here. So it's the Silver City. What's the Silver City? That book is like a $60 book, and that's him. And he from Drunken Chat. Dude, I try to give opportunities to everybody. I'm doing this art challenge to give opportunities to everybody. Motherfuckers still ain't.
I got a signed card that says 2 Ultra too.
You know some real shit somebody told me. They was like, yo, nah. Look up the Lord's Prayer on YouTube and see how many thumbs down they got. It is what it is. I'm not comparing myself to the Lord's Prayer. What I'm saying is motherfuckers got haters, man. It is what the fuck it is, man. Yo, like I said, man, come with Death Row, man. Ninth Wonder, glad to have you on board. And I know you ain't taking no shit. No goddamn body. You from Jacksonville, baby.
No, man.
You got family in Jacksonville.
No, man. I just, the thing about me is like, I'm pretty chill, but when I see bullshit, I gotta call it out.
I'm pretty.
That's
chill.
like with the infamous Iron Man thing. It's like I understand we in a day and age where so many people on YouTube speculating on books that one person gonna say, "Oh, I was talking about this first. Oh no, that was my spec. This, that, and that." All right, I understand all that. But my thing is that I never come out and say, well, I was speculating on this book first because I understand that other motherfuckers read comics just like I do. Other motherfuckers got Wikipedia.
That's true.
Marvel, all that shit. We can Google all of that. So a lot of this information is coming out at the same time. People speculating on the same stuff. A lot of us have, the same ideas. But when somebody has documented history to show,
and the only reason I'm not gonna say I'm tired. Only reason why I'm pushing forward with this, because when I said it, everybody laughed at me. UD, I love UD. UD laughed at the God. They was like, "Yo, man, get the fuck out of here! I ain't ready to come back and no motherfucking." I said, "Trust me. If you watch the video, I said, yo, the Ironheart book. I had the wrong book. First of all, let me clear this shit up. Topher gave me the right book. I had the idea, but Topher gave me the right book. I thought it was Invincible Iron Man #1 with the Riri series. Topher's like, nah, it's this one. So I had the right idea, but Topher schooled me to the right book. I was like, yeah, let me put that in there. And I gave Topher full credit. I was like, yo, if you watch the video, I gave some full credit. This was almost to the date 3 fucking years ago. And I'm looking at my IG feed. Yo, such and such said this and such said that. I'm like, cool. Y'all can have that. But if y'all motherfuckers ain't talking about the shit, that's what. If your shit don't predate 3 years ago, it is what the fuck.
But you know what's so crazy about that book was that me and Mel was just talking about this book because I was in the LCS and I was like, damn, somebody was talking about this book. So I hit Mel. I was like, what are you talking about this book? Yeah.
Bro. Yeah.
So I started showing them. I was like, all the stuff they had in there for that. If it was Iron Man #1, he was like, yeah, pick that up. And I picked up the second print, the Diodato, the Scotty Young, and the 1 in 25.
See, I was even on the second print because I hate second print.
And that same shop still got that second print, and they got a couple of first prints too. I'm gonna go pick it up when I get back home. But this was before people started, specking on this book, and it started jumping up on eBay. This a couple of weeks back, me and Mel was talking about this, and it's just so funny that spec happened to come back around, and now it's a million people out there trying to, take credit for it. And it's just like me and Mel was literally just having this conversation. It's so funny to see people saying, oh, that's my spec. That's my spec. Like, you claiming a child. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's your baby. Like,
only we get to keep the tax write-off.
You get to keep tax
they claiming the kid, but we getting the money.
But Ultra, the stuff, the shit you spend, look at the shit you spend. Knife, it's going. You the next generation. It's everything will cover it. Like, I can't wait to see somebody like, yo, yeah, champions Mark Brooks. I'm looking at him like this, like, bro. Ultra didn't spit crap. Ultra didn't spit some shit. I didn't even know he spit because I'd be going to sleep and fucking before they fucking get the fucking air. Like Ghost Rider 28.
Yeah.
Don't sleep on the Jim Lee crossover books either. I'm just saying. And there was another book we were talking about just a second ago that I really wanted people to know about too. But if it's important, it'll come back. But I love the fact that you guys hold me in such high regard, and that I have been able to bestow upon you guys reminders of shit that I think will be hot. And if you agree with me or not, cool. I mean, if you're buying these books, look at my pickup videos. Look at what the fuck I'm buying too. I don't have an ulterior motive. I'm not out price fixing and telling you my shit's a bargain. So, I mean, there's a lot of people out there that fucking got ulterior motives and actually are doing exactly what we think they're doing. They're advertising what they have for sale. Well, no, I'm fucking buying this shit, and you guys can check my shit out if you don't believe me. The Raw Report, of course, is on my channel where I do shenanigans. So you should make sure you are following that.
Love the Raw Report. Raw Report. Yo, what was the book of the week on the Raw Report?
Oh, definitely the one per store Frisian. Or the one per store. The runner up was the Frisian 1 in 50. Because look, it was a tough week, man. It really was a fucking tough week. There wasn't really a whole lot going on. And you had to like really dig in and pay attention to books. But bro, that fucking X-Men, that was a read. That was a good read. And if you didn't read that,
let me ask y'all this, because I wanted to talk about that Something Is Killing the Children 16. Because obviously that shit was over ordered because of all of the store variants for it. But I had asked. I asked somebody this question: would you rather have 2 of the 1 in 25 Tony Infante variants, or 1 of the 1 in 50s?
It's the same price.
No, the 1 in 25 is going for a bad ratio. The 1 in 50 going for a bad ratio.
So which would you rather have, Mel? Would you rather have 2 copies of the 1 in 25 or 1 of the 1 in 50?
You just said the 2 1 in 25 is $50. They both the same price.
Right, but which would you rather have? Would you rather have 2 copies of the 1 in 25 or 1 of the 1 in 50?
The 1 in 25 looks better.
I mean,
both of them ain't gonna sell for shit because the shit is not even.
No, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that.
So look, so here's what I do know about this book. Even Tinian came out and said he nearly fucking fainted when he saw the sales totals, and then someone hit him up and said, "How many of that is store variants?" He's like, "Oh, there's only like 20K of it store variants." So whatever that sales total was, it was like 100, 160, 170, something fucking nuts. So it's big. I mean, and it's big for Boom. So I don't think there's going to be a second print for 16. Let's hope not. But I would rather have the 150.
Well, I got both. So
I'm gonna be honest. I don't have the 1 in 50 because I felt like the cover B looked better. Sometimes I just go off of what looks better to me. You know what I'm saying? And I felt like that cover B goes perfectly with the Frizzin from issue number 1. Was that one that a cover B too?
Yeah, that was
the cover B.
That was the FOC variant. So like
it was the FOC. Yeah. Okay.
Everybody ordered the cover B of the FOC variant because that was the image that came out. Nobody really ordered cover A.
Right.
Yeah, and that's what. But it's one of those things where I feel like right now we could be saying, "Damn, this issue was overprinted," but that shit could make it to Netflix, TV, a movie, whatever. And that shit could just be like a cultural phenomenon, and we were like, "Damn, they didn't print enough for that motherfucker."
Once the origin comes out on the TV show, people are gonna forget about print run. People always do forget about print runs. Nobody gives a fuck about fucking Carnage's print run. That shit's like 500 million print run.
So even the main man Liefeld himself said that New Mutants 98 sold 750K. That falls in line with what I've been seeing over the years, where I've been saying 675 to 690 because that's the number that I've been told. So that means that 10% of it was newsstand. That's fucking nuts. So but what's even crazier is there's probably about the same number of first appearance of Wolverine as there are first appearance of Deadpool. Maybe not in the millions, maybe hundreds of thousands. I don't know. It's really, really hard to say with some of these things because, dude, we lived in fucking wild times in the 90s, man. It was up and down, and fucking books selling 1 million copies getting canceled. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
But, people still act like even though these books got high print runs, shit still get damaged. You still got people who say, okay, I know these books are supposed to be collectibles, but they still treat them like shit on the LCS shop. Read through it, thumb through it, throw the motherfucker back up there. I'm not buying it. I don't care. Get it home. Fucking dog eat the comics up. Kids playing with the comics. Shit still get lost in translation, man. Mm-hmm. And even with that, not every book that's graded is gonna come back a 9.8.
All right, I'll take my chances. Like I said, if I have 50 copies of the book, chances are a lot of motherfuckers out there. Look, I got the package, brother, and shipped immaculately. And I appreciate the extra bonuses.
Right.
So yeah, I do apologize to because some of the customers they did get there were some damages from Diamond. I've already put some of those tickets in there. Once again, if you have any damages, you've got to limited times. Let me know real quick. Send me the pictures and everything so I can get those trouble tickets in. But yeah, freaking some of them were good. Some were qualifiers. You get what you get. That's just the way freaking Diamond rolls, which is probably why shit's going the way it's going. Hey, so actually, you mind if revisit something that we talked about last week during Aaron's segment? You know, what's it called? I forget.
Dealer drunk side.
Dealer drunk side.
The drunk side.
Right. So one of the ones that we talked about was the Ninja Turtle shit. Let's see if I can bring this up. Oh,
the adventure shit. Yeah.
Right.
Oh, the later print. Yeah, the third print. Right.
And I get it. You know, people are saying this is the first appearance of Rocksteady and Bebop. Right. So here's the deal. Right here. Let me see if I can zoom in a little bit. This is their only appearance in that book. Here's the deal. That is not necessarily Bebop and Rocksteady. That is Anton Zek and Ivan Shrenko. They, in their animal form, never are in this book. They are not in this book till the second issue, where after they've gone through the experiment and everything, then they even had the name where they got the new names as Bebop and Rocksteady.
Right. So let me ask you though, isn't Krang's first appearance still in that first book though?
Might be.
I think that was the other reason why it was a big deal.
Let's see. It was at the end, like, or some shit like that. Let's see.
But also, isn't this the first time it's depicted in the cartoon style with the multicolors, right?
Mm-hmm.
With the different color headbands and stuff like that. So I mean, there's a lot. Yeah, see, there's Krang. So I mean,
so is this the first Technodrome?
Yes, all the concepts that I think came from the animated series are first appearing in here versus the all red, bandana wearing turtles from the original Eastman Laird run. There, I mean, it's kind of like, I don't know. I guess you can say like, perfect example. The earlier ones would be like your Red Raven, and then this would be like your Eternals #1. It's the same shit, just redrawn differently with a little bit of different story to it, different names.
Right. Yep. And I don't give a fuck about no Krang, but he's not near and dear to my heart. Give me that fucking toy, I would have thrown that shit out in fucking trash because I was a fucking brat. But so what do we do now? Would you guys like to do some $30 holler?
You know what? I'm finally up for $30 holler. We gotta do shit like this because it's before 3:00. I'm like, yo, I haven't ate a mammal in a week. I'm trying to tell you.
You on that vegan bullshit now, Mel? What the fuck?
It ain't vegan. I love my cheese and shit, but you know what? Let me try.
I got some Impossible burgers in my freezer right now. We're gonna give it a whirl, all right? But you know what? I just had a steak burrito from Tijuana Flats, and I ain't gonna beat around the bush about it. It's amazing.
I love to eat things that have parents. You know what I'm saying? So, but say you know what? I say the electrician I'm working with. He was like, "Yo, Mel, you know what I'm saying? I want to see you great. Just try it for a week." I said, "You know what? Try it for a week." Wife made this beautiful bean salad, some fucking spinach fettuccine. I've been good. I was like, "This ain't bad. This really ain't bad." And I'm like, I know it's Memorial Day, and once I see fucking commercials with steaks and shit, this is the test. The test is 4 a.m. steak and lobster. If I can get past this, I'll be good.
Look, man, there's nothing wrong with eating red meat. You just have to eat good cuts. You have to eat it cooked properly. And good cuts sometimes don't require to be well done.
I ain't doing none of that.
Good.
Hold on. Nice gotta get the book away.
Oh, shit. We got a giveaway. I got to throw an animal out of the room, so.
Did Lucas do the muffin whip?
The Lucas did the muffin whip.
Ooh, there motherfucker go.
Yo, it was no steak and lobster tonight. It was last week. It was avocado toast. That shit was the fucking worst shit I ever had. It's a fucking pasty cardboard. But I was full. You know what I'm saying? Tonight, after the show, I got some fucking quote unquote chicken patties. We gonna see what these quote unquote chicken patties is all about. We gonna eat right. We gonna eat right.
I got Mel, if if you run it back next week and do no meat, I'll do that shit with you, brother, and we can talk about how that shit go next week.
This is what I'm talking about right here, man. This is brotherhood right here. Not because we black, but it's brotherhood.
I can't be in that brotherhood, man, with that vegan shit. But I got
can
some
do that shit.
I've done that shit. I'm like, nope. This is for the birds. I'm too old for that shit. Trying to act cute, trying to fit in the 36 shit. I'm grown, man. Shit. You know, I'm at that age when this was I was supposed to look a certain type of way. But I got some of that. I got some of that Wagyu beef from Japan shit. I'm about to throw that shit on.
I heard it's like $100 a pound or some wild shit, right?
Nah, man. Fucking get that shit from Costco, man. Costco has some good Wagyu beef down there, man.
Costco. Costco got that good Wagyu, man.
Yeah, they got all types of good shit. They got that what's that shit? Scallops are pretty freaking cheap there as well. Fucking lobster tail, man. I don't know where they got it from, but this shit's all fucking good, man.
We got the people in the chat want to join us. You know what I'm saying? See, we try to promote positivity, brothers. Let's do it. Let's keep it positive, man. Keep all that negative shit to the side, man. If you're negative, man, check yourself, man. Keep that shit to your little crew, man. We good over here, man. You know what I mean?
Gringo Bandino is freaking wildin'.
He's seed oils and what? Sugar. Sugar is poison, definitely. Meat is one of the most nutrient. From what I was told, we ain't supposed to be eating no meat, man. Our teeth ain't built for meat. My teeth was. Every week, baby. Listen, I ain't knocking nobody for eating meat. This is something I want to try. I ain't knocking nobody for whatever meal habit you have. I ain't knocking nobody for that. You know what I'm saying? Just like the vaccine. I ain't knocking nobody for not getting the vaccine. You don't want to get it? Cool.
Yep. All right, let's get into it before the old man start fall asleep.
You know what it is? All right. So here we go. Ninth Wonder, my man, giving away. What are you giving away, by the way? He said he gave away a whole short box tonight.
Nah, I got a short box ready to give. We're gonna slow leak that short box. We ain't giving all that shit. That's too many nice books. Tonight, Something is Killing the Children, #1. The foil local comic book shop day variant. It's not a variant, it's the 8th print. Mel don't want y'all doing nothing to get the books, but I'm telling you this: if Lucas spin this wheel, your name come up, I check your fucking IG, and you not subscribed to Ultra, I'm sending that shit to somebody else.
There it is.
That's all I'm saying.
So and what I'll do right now is I'll pull up IG, make sure that I can approve requests as they come through, because I know y'all gonna be fucking bombing my shit here in a minute. So
yeah. Well, and here we go.
Yep, long box legends. Okay.
Lucas, spin the motherfucking wheel.
I can't read that.
It's gonna pop up. Jonathan West.
Congratulations, Mr. West.
So I've never seen your name before, but you are here. Congratulations. Subscribe, please, to Ultra.
They're coming through right now, so don't worry.
And see, here go the thing about it. Jonathan West, you got to follow me on IG so I can get your address. Your address and ship you the book.
Let me see what I can give away, man.
But see, here go the common sense thing about it. You should be wanting to following all of us, so when we give shit away, it's easier for us to find you.
That's what I'm saying. If you follow us and then decide not to follow us, you're gonna be back next fucking week. You're gonna follow us fucking again. Just fucking keep it, stay there.
Y'all gonna make you run a scavenger hunt to win the fucking Ultra box.
I'm not. I ain't with. I'm
just kidding. It's not gonna be like that. But I am gonna definitely make sure that I got Ninth Wonder's protocols in place, making sure y'all are fucking following and shit.
I mean, it's the press of a button, dog. I would never say, oh, well, you got to go over here and flip twice and then go over there and press a fucking button and then run over here and drink a 50 hint. Look, just follow the guys you need to follow.
I see one contest. I was like, yo, first you gotta follow this person's Instagram and then go to his YouTube and then follow his other YouTube. Oh, yo, suck my dick. I ain't doing it. But here on Drunken Chat, we not only give away books away, we not only provide up and coming artists with a platform to showcase their fucking talents, like LeBron James said, taking the talents to Drunken Chat. We not only, if you're up and coming speculator, we not only give you a platform to promote your shit free of fucking, all this is free of fucking charge. Not only did we give you the fucking spec matrix to put this money in your motherfucking pocket, we give you what's coming out next week. If you're in a budget, this is a budget show. Motherfucker, this is a budget show. The only money you got to spend to enjoy our show is the money you spend on your libations. You feel what I'm saying? $30 Make You Holla was from season one of the greatest ideas, and this is Lucas's idea. I was like, Lucas, you motherfucker, this is fucking great.
Well, you know it's gonna have to raise up if they raise the minimum wage.
$40 Big Holla?
I don't know. I haven't done the math yet, but
hold on. You know what? This what we gonna do. Ultra is at, last time I checked, Ultra was at 745 followers. Over this next week, by next Friday, if y'all get Ultra to 800, I will give another Something That's Killing the Children book away. But here goes the thing about it. It's not going to be a number one, but it will be an early issue, and it will be a first print. An early issue and a first print. All of them early issues, first print is $40, $50, $60 books now. Some of them more than that. So get Ultra to 800. I don't care if y'all got to tag your grandma, your cousin, your cousin's cousin. Just get the man to 800 by next Friday, midnight, and I will give another Something That's Killing the... So you know what? Actually do this. We'll do this. If we get Ultra to 800 by next Friday, I will take suggestions on what to give away. I'll let y'all tell me what to give away. I'll post the long box. I will post a video on IG of the giveaway long box, and I will let y'all pick the book that we give away.
That is dangerous. Dangerous.
Well, thanks for the IG push, and I appreciate that, man. Really, really. And look, 500. I was at 555 on the YouTube side. I think some people have subscribed since then tonight too. So we're on.
I thought you was at 7 something.
Well, yeah, I'm at 746 on IG. I'm at 550. I was at 555 on YouTube. And again, you guys remember, I'm an undercover secret. I don't fucking tag my videos. My secret variant FOC show is basically just there to just wrap shit up on a Sunday night. I drop the raw report when I pick up some stuff and go to the comic book store every now and then. I've been planning on getting one. But look, I'm not kidding. When my kid goes to school, my kid's going to VPK. When my kid goes to VPK, I don't have to watch a kid during the day. And because I don't have to watch a kid during the day, I'm going to be able to bring you all more content. But if you guys want me to do content creation on a full-time level after my kid goes back to school, we need to get that YouTube to 1,000 like stat, so I can do a members only section and really dedicate what my knowledge base is to you guys. And you know, I promise, if I do a members only section, it's going to be cheap. Because I hear dudes out here charging you $10 and shit. Fuck that. No. It won't even be a cost of a book to fuck with me monthly, and I'm going to give you all some major shit.
Damn, so. Fucking 60. I'm never going to get the 61,000 fucking file.
No, 61K, man. I mean, that's fucking amazing, dude. And really, look, I'm bad at social media. You know why? Because the only time I get to check it is when I'm on the shitter. I mean, look, let's just be honest. During the day, I got more shit going on. I'm dealing with race engines, in the garage. I'm dealing with a 4-year-old running around who's a race engine and damn self. And then my comic spec, my comic chasing, my comic pressing, and being a husband, doing dishes, cooking fucking breakfast, lunch, and dinner. I'm saying, like, I'm not joking when I say Ultra Maximus is a lifestyle, not just a name.
Yo, 61K. I get to 2,000. I'm quitting. I'm done. Right.
Look at our sleep on costs there. We know that. We know that.
Bro, I was gonna stop at 1,000. Just ride off on my horse and go.
Yeah, wrap it up.
But
you still ain't get monetized yet, motherfuckers.
I ain't never gonna get monetized because I'm black.
In order for us to get monetized, we would have
stop
to.
Cursing.
Yeah, we got to do a lot of that stuff that
I don't
know about that. Yeah, I don't know about that, man, because I see plenty of comedy shows out there and they're cussing and all that other stuff. So,
but
gotta be something else.
What happened?
To chime in on one thing that we were just talking about. I see a lot of potential in getting Ultra into over 1,000 on his YouTube, just because you can do more once you break that 1,000 subscriber mark. Getting him over 1,000 on his IG, because then after that, see, I'm a little bit selfish. We can start working on pushing mine past the 1,000. And
first of all, we on the way to push you and Ultra at the same time, because like I said, all my people that come through, I show super love, and I want my people to show super love to Knife Wonder, to fucking Ultra, and Lucas. Lucas already got comic shit, son. All of this started with just off love. You know what I'm saying?
22K. Yep.
You come through, I fucks with you. I fucks with you hard body, son. So you come through. Not only do you add a spec presence, you add personality, son. You got that. You got the gift. You gonna reach 1,000 no time, bro. Trust me.
But I just want to help everybody out, and then because each one teach one. Yep. Look, 5 fingers, 1 fist, all of that. I believe in all that. It takes a village to raise a child. Yeah. I believe in all of that. Yeah. So if we can, look, when we bring this show together, it's stronger when you got every individual parts. You know what I'm saying? This pushing the line and bringing y'all the best giveaways, the best spec, the best everything.
And that's it.
But at the same time, y'all gotta support. Y'all gotta show up. Y'all gotta show out. I feel like I do a lot to go out, hunt for these books, things of that nature. But now I'm at a point where I can really just ease up on a lot of that, and I can just kind of look back and sit and pick and say, well, I want to get this away, I want to get that away. And I don't mind giving the stuff away. And like Mel said, we don't want y'all jumping through hoops and doing all that other crazy stuff that people make you do. But just showing that base respect of, if I'm gonna go to these guys' show every week and feed on the spec and participate in the giveaways, then just make sure that you following, because that means more than anything else, in my opinion.
Even if you would have come through the show and play Run Tell That to your boss, it's all right. It's cool. I'm with that.
It's okay.
The hits, the views, we eat that. We love it. So it's all good.
But you know what? Right. Rise and tide raises all ships. And
yes, sir.
For all of us in the comic book community on YouTube, we are. Let's just be honest. UD was like one of the groundbreaking kind of things in our realm. And now that there's more of us here, there's more of us to entertain as well. And as we bring more and more people into the hobby, look, I'm not saying you all have to dedicate your time to watching me, but this is what I do now is I watch who's live. And if I'm in front of the computer and I'm doing my shopping, I'm working on my spec matrix, I'm working on production, I'm doing whatever I'm doing in front of the computer when I actually have an opportunity to. I'm not browsing social media. I'm sorry. I'm not doing that unless I'm caught the fuck up and I ain't got shit else to do. But I got more than enough fucking other things to do. So what I'm doing is I'm watching and listening to podcasts that are actually live on YouTube, because remember, we're the TV now.
Yo, I definitely got to shout out to Liquid to some. Yo, I'm gonna go ahead and order this Undertale. Shout out to Santos, came through with the link. This is something to make some bread. I'm gonna give you the link after we spin this thing.
Hey, look though, I gotta run. Wifey in the next room and she on my ass.
Hold on, you better hold on. We're gonna spin this motherfucking wheel. Lucas, spin the motherfucking wheel.
Yeah, we got to get some free music on this bitch.
Yeah, some shit.
I'm trying to go to your background lights, but I don't know if I'm catching you.
Telekinetic age.
He good people. He's good people.
Yes, he is.
He's good.
Congratulations.
So what was that for, Dave?
Hold on. Did somebody already win the all right, so we already gave away the Something That's Killing the Children number one foil print.
Yep.
Hold on, let me see. I just bought another Something That's Killing the Children not too long ago, but let me look back at my phone to see exactly what it is. I got to take pictures of everything I buy because I'll be forgetting what.
And he's here with us, 3 a.m. in the morning. Telekinetic Age is here.
Look at that icon on him too.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna tell you this. I believe. Don't fucking hold me to it. I believe it's the Something That's Killing the Children number. You know what? I'm gonna do this. I just ordered a couple of the number 16, 1 and 25s. I give one of them away. I give him that because I think I'm gonna give him a choice. He can either get that or I got a number 7. I think it's 7 print that I just bought the other day. Either one of them, he can get either one of them. Because I thought I had the first print, but I think it's actually the second print. And I said it will be the first print. But I got a lot of Something That's Killing the Children shit. I'm gonna hit you up, Telekinetic, on IG, and I'll send you pics, and you just pick whatever you want.
And Telekinetic,
and we'll do it like that.
Follow him on IG. Don't fucking hit me up. Ask me where the fuck the books is at.
Follow me.
Yeah.
Because I'm the one sending the shit, and I'm going to take care of you. I sent Mail a package before. Mail know how I get down. I don't play. I've seen some nice shit.
The package was crazy. The books was crazy. I love you guys, man. For real, that's the drunk shit talking. I love you guys, man. Yo, $30. What would $30 make? I want you to stay for but we gotta go wifey, right?
You gotta go. Yeah, I gotta take care of wifey.
Yeah. We got shit to do in the morning, so I'm gonna hop out. But man, I love y'all guys, and it was fun again tonight, man.
Hell yeah, man.
Let's hang out with you, Ninth Wonder.
Yo, anybody that's live in the chat right now, whoever wants to come through, hit me up on IG. I send you the link. I want you guys to have this. See, we and not only that, we bring in fans. We bring in the fans. You feel what I'm saying? What do they call that?
All right. While you're trying to dig them out, I'm freaking. Let's see.
Let's go. Let's do $30.
All right. So once again, this must have been one of my drunk fucking purchases because I don't know why this shit showed up, but a whole bunch of these little fucking diamond boxes showed up, and they're freaking sturdy as fuck. It even says on the back that it fucking can hold up to 32 pounds or it had an edge crush test of about 32 freaking pounds, right? So I've already got boxes that are similar in size and shape to these, but I get kind of wary of sending shit in them because you fucking squeeze them or crunch them either way, that shit's fucking gone. But this shit right here is pretty strong. So you know what? I was like, okay, now I got 100 of these fucking boxes. What the fuck am I going to do with them? I was like, you know what? You know those clearance fucking joints that I've been freaking doing? Because, you know, there's the big box and then there's a shorter box. Well, I'm going to do a $25 fucking box. I don't know how many fucking books I can fit in there, but how many fucking books I can fill to the rim in this motherfucking box. I'm going to fucking sell these for $25. So if you're interested, let me know. There's not going to be as many hits in these, maybe like 1 or 2 hits in these vices, like the 5 or 6 that I try and cram into the other ones. But there you go. And that's if you're interested. So if you're interested, let me know.
Deco says it's done what? Nah, Lucas don't. Lucas will overpack that motherfucker with a bunch of shit. But you get some comics,
right? Oh yeah, you getting all my shit. You're getting all my trap shit. But I guarantee you, there are going to be some hits in there.
So 2 people hit me up. Shout out to Hauser and Yeezy is on. They're on the way, man. Hauser, I sent you guys. I hope I sent y'all the right link.
There's a whole bunch of books coming out next week that I don't need, but I would buy. Yeah, I mean, I would buy. Just I mean, they're definite FOC picks of mine for sure. So,
Aaron Yeet,
what's going on, guys?
Yeezy.
What you drinking, man?
Nothing yet.
So why the fuck? I ain't even gonna ask you no more, man. You just.
I just finished editing a video for Flipside, you know.
What's going on tomorrow with Flipside?
So tomorrow morning I'll have a episode of Dealer Flipside premiering with Brian from Simple Man Comics.
It's a good guy, right there.
Yeah, so it was a lot of fun having him on the show.
Did you do that pickups video yet?
I haven't yet, man. Like, I'm slacking on that. Like our last Dealer Flipside before that, like the last one we recorded went on for like 2 hours or some shit like that. I'm just I'm like, how am I gonna edit this? Like, that's not a movie, you know.
First appearance of Bilbo Hauser. What's going on, baby?
What's up, guys? Man, I'm in the Drunken Chat. I love it.
Yeah. How did you find out about Drunken Chat?
I've been watching you guys for over a year and a half, man. Man, staying up late on Friday night Eastern with you guys, learning all kinds of stuff, man.
Thank you.
He's been following us when the requirement was to get drunk. before we started hanging out with all these other fucking sober motherfuckers. Oh yeah, that was a bad motherfucker, right?
So Bilbo Hauser here has donated to the Ultra Box, and there is his contribution. I've got a nice little backing board that he filled out a whole bunch of data on. It was really nice of him. So thank you very much for that, kind sir. I'm sure one very lucky person is going to enjoy that book as well as many of the others, and it's just going to get sicker from here on.
Paying it forward, man. I wanted to be a part of it.
So high voltage, Mark. This is what we do, man. Yeah, we come through the comic community, come through, show us love, man. We show love back, man. It's the only way to do things in life, man. Fucking show love to people, show love back, man.
Ye hopped on here and took keys to a Lamborghini, man. Fucking took off after it. He's like,
remember that?
Yeah, because Mel was the first person to put me on, and look at me now. Like, I'm doing stuff. Yeah, I'm doing stuff with Flipside. I'm doing stuff with Frank Gogol and Ant over at Comic Book Food Chain. Just going crazy. Like, it's fun.
Motherfuckers, we make
community is awesome.
We make dreams come true, man. That's fine. Yeah. I don't understand the hate. I don't get it.
So you need like $1,000 for all these Russell Darterman 1 in 50s. I'm just saying. Like, if you didn't get the joke, then you don't know what I'm talking about yet. But you soon will.
Soon will. And I'm telling you, once this new evolution scale for Marvel kicks in with Diamond and everybody else, it's going to get even more expensive. Just saying.
So variants are going to get more expensive.
So what's my discount with Penguin, Lucas?
If we can get it by Penguin, right now they're saying it's going to be 50% plus free shipping.
Okay.
But right now, I'm working it, seeing if I can get it done, but we'll see. If not, then we're sticking with freaking Diamond. I mean, I'm sticking with Diamond regardless because they got a lot of good shit, regardless. But the scale freaking discount is tremendously low. Plus, they are even charging more for shipping. They say it's better, but you can't fucking pee on me and tell me it's raining.
So Ariane, Bilbo, what you at there, Bilbo?
Hey, shout out to Bird City, man. This came in yesterday.
Is that a black Boba Fett suit?
Yeah. With that purple blood, like that alien blood on them, man. That's wicked cover, man. So shout out.
Who did the art for that?
I don't know. I can't. Here's the signature. I can't tell.
Yeah, Birdsee's been killing it with their exclusives.
I don't know who that is, but it's a fire cover.
Hey, they're the one they did for Stray Dogs.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, that was Stray Dogs is blowing up. By the way, better jump on that train because that is going to be, just wait. People are going to be chasing that one like they did something killing the children.
It's
I hope not because I fucking turned down so many copies at the LCS. Hey, Bilbo, you ever played $30 Make You Holla before you ever played at home? So
have I done what?
Played $30 Make You Holla.
Yeah, I've actually listened to you guys. Yeah.
So you get a virtual $30 for next week, for next week's picks.
Okay.
You can't go over $30.
Over $30. Right. Okay.
And can you pick multiple copies of a book?
Yes, you can. Right, you can, but you can only. And if you need to go over the $30, you're gonna have to borrow it from somebody. And you can forgo the $30 and just pick one incentive.
Okay.
It's been so long since I played this motherfucker. Change the rules.
So you can go one incentive ratio or some or a third.
Right. And we had to because motherfuckers were pulling out $7-8 books and shit. like by the time I get done, dude. I'm getting like 2 books. The fuck? That's no fun.
Then let me open up. I'm gonna tell you last time I played $30. I'm open up my sheet.
Yeah, I need to find a way to open up and see what's on FOC real quick.
Right.
But it ain't even FOC.
We'll get to FOC later, so we'll talk to that. All right, so right now, what is this? This is we're just going to go down the line, and you just tell me what you guys want. Remember, if we can keep a total of what you guys are picking. I probably should have a list of what you guys are picking, but. Once again, the Alien #2, I've been into this freaking story, and narratively, it's good. There's a lot of stuff happening with Alien and Predator. I've already heard about Predator #5. It's in the queue. They're freaking writing it up right now. So, once again, Disney is trying to do something with Alien and Predator. So these books, I'm definitely freaking keeping an eye on. Plus the 1986 series. Amazing Spider-Man #67. Blah. Basic #1, what Boom Studios has been having quite a lot of success on some of this stuff. So it's good to keep an eye on that stuff. But the thing that I would definitely want you guys to keep an eye out for, especially in your stores, is the unlockables. A lot of you guys came to me too late for the unlockables. Unfortunately, the unlockable that I had was already been spoken for. Or that I was going to come to the poll box has already been spoken for.
I got to talk to you about that because
right,
I should get first dibs on all.
It's actually Lucas who gets first dibs on all of it. So yeah. Good luck with that.
Well, I mean, so some of them nobody even ordered. Nobody even freaking ordered or wanted it until it was getting ready to come out. And they're like, "Hey, man, what about this?" Like, well, nobody ordered it, so I don't have it. Nor did I order it. So if you're interested in these lockers,
I wanted that Abbott, but I found it in the store, so surprised it was still in the show.
Right? Yeah. Nobody ordered it through the pull box until it was like too late.
All right, what else we got?
Pages. I tell you what, this Betty Page.
Oof. Yeah, man. Don't be blowing up my stuff. Yeah, so there's a black and white, and there's also another Virgin. Yeah, the 21 copy Virgin FOC. So there was an FOC offering, but there's a regular cover that should be cover price.
Yeah. So there's this one.
Oh, what company is that?
Dynamite.
Oh no, I ain't felt that. It looks good though.
Yeah. I mean, there'll be a bountiful supply as that cover is bountiful itself. And it's the same artist who did the Sumerian
Shadow. Shadow Lee. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I forget what his name. It's like Lee something. Lyrics Lee.
Mm-hmm.
They got. I like that cut.
Yeah. Of course, it's
Betty Page. You can never go wrong with that.
Cuppeth runneth over with.
She was home before OnlyFans, so.
That's when you had to freaking get your OnlyFans in the mail, man.
Yeah, with a pack of cigarettes in the cart, a pack of cigarettes in the carton of milk.
On the back of tobacco cards and shit.
Yeah.
Look, hey,
hanging out with the president, right?
That's Marilyn Monroe.
Black Cat number 7. It's got a Jimenez Pride Month version variant. We've talked about this before. I'm not necessarily too impressed with that, but this one is a 1-50. So you guys need to be, if you guys see that, why not? I think the thing that's going on right now is that there is another, like a white cat. She's in training. Don't know exactly what's going on with that, but it's like this weird narrative story going on with that. But I'm not specking on Black Cat at all.
Nope.
Once I missed both Hughes covers, I'm out.
I ain't mad at you, brother.
That's when you pay attention. Is when Adam Hughes is drawing a variant cover of Black Cat. That's when you pay attention to it.
Well, I mean, I tried getting them, but that was the week that I fucking pre-ordered it, and my store gets one box from Diamond. They're like, I don't know what happened to the rest of the order, man. It was the same week with all the 4 Bartels that came out that one week too. And I'm like, where's all my books? And they're like, we didn't get nothing, man. I'm like, what? What do you mean you didn't get nothing?
Rewinding a few weeks. Did you guys see this? The Federici, the Mr.
Yes, sir.
Freeze.
Yes, sir. We talked about that. We talked about that a few weeks ago. Yeah.
Man,
yeah.
So what would you say? Federici sketches or 1 in 25 design variants? Which would you prefer?
Federici.
I think because people are sleeping on them. The people were jumping on the design variants. In my opinion, I think there's going to be less of these Federicis out there.
Yes, that's because of a false scarcity by a certain distributor that has lessened the amount of retailers that they are serving. Plus, because of how expensive some of those card stocks and those DC books are, and a lot of retailers are going to be not feeling doing, buying all that stuff. That's why that whole Fortnite shit is fucking happening right now. Yeah. Because some of those DC books are so expensive, and once again, the retailers, they are feeling the squeeze, so they're just getting what they know that the customers are definitely going to get, or they have already put in their pull box.
Yeah. And the Federicis are going over all of the. It's not just Batman, right? Where the design variants were, they did a little bit of some of the additional like DC stuff.
But they did like 3 of them and they stopped.
Yeah, now it's like the Legends of the Dark Knight. I mean, it's all of the stuff. It's you've had to chase a lot of different titles to get this stuff.
See, Gringo Bandino says, funny how LCS Majors League don't receive book that they just happen to catch fire before NCBD.
No, but legit, my store had nothing to fucking put on that shelf that day. Like, legit. Like, they wouldn't hose me on open order variants that I pre-ordered fucking 2 months in advance. And of course, when they FOC'd that issue of Black Cat, he's like, there's an Adam Hughes variant. I'm like, you can put my name down for it. And I'd pre-ordered it at $40, which was going to be far under, what the shelves were getting. I just told him, I'm like, look, I know you're going to try to hit me with this shit, but I'm going to be throwing down my discount and all this other kind of stuff. So, but when they finally got one in weeks later, he's like, it's here, but it doesn't look good at all. He's like, you're probably not going to take it. So, and they're right. I fucking left that shit because, beat the fuck.
You like,
certain times I'll buy beat the fuck books and press them and sell a 7.5. You know what I'm saying? But like, then there's other times I'm like, nah, fuck that.
Fucking 7.5. Good God.
Yo, let me tell you something.
Return book that was sent to your shop. You know what I mean? Like,
what the fuck? Your comic store in Jacksonville?
Sometimes they got to come through Jacksonville before they make it here.
7.5.
Yeah. On high ratio incentive variants, you got to love it when they get fucking tossed in the top of a box and then got a trade paperback right on top of it with a fucking hardcover. Right, Lucas?
Fuckery afoot, man. But yeah, let's
Matches Malone is Drunken Chat, son, at gmail.com. Yeah.
Make sure it's real long and loops so we can play it the entire episode.
Hey, is that the second print? Venomized Shark or Carnivized? That's
yes, Carnivized Shark.
The Carnivized White Blood number 2. That one I'm definitely was just picking up.
Oh, you got $30, man. You go through the whole goddamn catalog. You get $30, goddammit.
Hell no. Well, you guys can pick too. Go ahead, y'all.
I thought we're not doing it how we used to do it before. I can start cracking the whip around.
Hey, because you're not ready. I got to do it this way.
True.
So I'm ready to go. But what I wanted to point out is again that everybody is still missing out on the premium variant for Batman Fortnite, and they're only up to issue number 4. So they still have to order 25 issues of number 5 in order to qualify. When they order enough of issue number 6 in order to qualify for one copy of the issue 6 premium fucking variant. So they're doing some insane kind of qualifications for that premium shit over there. So I know the shelf life on the code is 2 years or whatever, but I really think that the premium variants and some of the desirable Snake Eyes Batman variants are probably going to be the ones that people chase.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that Snake Eyes was dope.
Is anyone else still reading Deep Beyond?
Yes.
Are you enjoying it? Because I only read the first issue.
So if you, I know that, you guys were previously recording on Wednesday nights, but I did a Wednesday night presser where I covered the first 4 issues. So the first 4 issues are the first story arc, and we're into arc 2. It's going to be a 12-issue series. So 3 arcs total.
Okay.
The 4, 8, 12 is going to be your pack. And you're spoiled if you look at the cover for issue 5.
The fucking firepower. Is this the 1 to 25?
Is that the McFarlane?
That's Liefeld.
Liefeld.
Oh, okay.
That's my wheelhouse. Yeah.
Yeah.
And there's also McFarlane.
That's the one I'm signed up for. Give me the McFarlane.
Right there.
It ain't great.
But it's Todd.
Firepower's
going to sell.
It's a sleeper. That whole series is a sleeper. Firepower. People are going to be hating they didn't pick it up, and then Todd doing Firepower first.
It ain't no fucking way.
It ain't no sleeper. I can tell you that. There's a lot of people, like at least people in the circles that I think that we dwell in, know all too well about the Firepower
Know about
number one per store with the fucking torn back cover. But I will agree that by issue 12, a lot of the speculator crowd has fallen off of this one. Hardcore Kirkman people remind everybody every fucking time this new issue comes out. There's a new Kirkman book today. Did you know it? It's called Firepower. Like every month. So I think there's enough people that know about it, but maybe not as many people who were once specking on it early on. But I do know that one per store gold variant that they sent, almost every single fucking one of them has that torn back cover. So I've seen 9.8s with that tear get a fucking 9.8. So I don't want to discourage you guys from seeing that one if you see it for sale, because it is a one per store. It's got a gold foil. It looks like the regular cover A for issue number 1, but I know a lot of people were like, fuck torn cover, I'm leaving it. And they sat, and then they graded us, some of them. I'm like, holy shit, did they grade that motherfucker with a torn back cover, a 9.8? And then I did read into it a little bit. So it was just heavily affected on the print run, so that they're grading them lightly.
Wow. My shop still has it on their shelf. Like,
they probably still fucking have it because that torn cover is probably there. And just check it. And then, and look, I'm not saying you guys should swindle your fucking shops, but if you say, hey man, this thing's got a torn back cover, you want to cut me a deal, that's on you.
Hey, if they're not listening to Drunken Chat and getting this knowledge, that's on them. Fuck that.
Yeah.
That's on them.
Again, treat your LCS with dignity and respect and pay them for books. Sometimes you overpay for certain books, but underpay for others. It's all a balance. But Comic Karma is real. And just remember that when you approach them about that one. So
I'm probably not going to approach them about it.
Yeah, how many fucking Yo, it's Firepower. Is this the last issue or something?
It's issue 12, but is that a black and white overship, or is it an incentive?
It's an incentive. It looks like retailers may order one black for every 25, so 1 in 25.
Yo, it's fucking A B C D E F G.
Wait. Does it say
fucking, it's 10 fucking.
Does it any combination?
Cover O.
It was 10 fucking covers. This is not rare at all.
Well, no, I'm just saying, in the grand scope of things, if that's the highest ratio incentive, that is going to be the lowest available cover.
Yeah, but it's.
Are you ordering? Did you order 25 copies of Firepower already?
I'm gonna order not one of these motherfuckers.
There you go.
Let's see. Hellions number 12, Daughterman Angel. It was a 1 to 50.
Mm-hmm. They're all about $45 on Midtown.
Already? God damn.
Yeah.
Well,
for 1 to 50.
What's the name of the book?
It's the Daughterman Hellions Angel design variant Gala.
Oh, the Gala bullshit?
Yeah, Hellfire Gala.
Oh man, that was fun reviewing all their costumes and stuff like that for the gala.
Sinister and Exodus are the only people that show up dressed for that shit every day.
Right. Like, what the fuck is a gala?
Dude, do you not know what the Hellfire Gala is? No. My store only got fucking 3 of those purple things, so I didn't get one. I kind of wanted one.
Lucas been sending me this shit in every fucking shit.
What, the promo? You got tons of that promo, Lucas?
Yeah.
Let me get some 9.8 candidates of that shit, please.
Okay.
For what? For fucking costume gala?
Yeah, just for the X collection, okay?
So just so you know, that came out before all the rest of the shit, and there might be, I think there's like 2 first appearances in there, or at least cameos.
Fuck this gala. Fuck this.
Well, now that we're talking about previews and first appearances and shit, how do you guys
bartender at this gala?
All right. So if a book has a preview of it appear someplace else, does the other book discount the existence of the full appearance? And like, let's say you have a self-titled first appearance number 1, but you have a preview of that book in something else.
Are you talking about, like, for example, like when number 1's preview is in Something Has Killed the Children number 7?
Yeah, kind of like that. And Wind was supposed to be like a trade paperback, dude. It was supposed to be like a big deluxe edition, and they were like, no, we're gonna break it up now. So that's actually a pretty good scenario. How do you feel about that?
Well, it's if it's an in story inside of a different comic book, I'm fine with that. But if it's like in an advertisement book, like a magazine previews, then fuck that.
Get that out of here.
It has its own freaking space. It should be no more than fucking $30, unless it's like the previews for fucking Superman. Actually,
all right. Well, what if it's all comic book related pages?
You talking about the SpongeBob shit Deco drop?
I don't know.
Well,
what if I'm talking about the droids in Star Wars? I mean, it could be there's a bunch of different applications to this that could be possible. But I'm just wondering, like, where everybody feels about this one.
Or like Crush,
you had
like
that
she's in
with,
like
Strange. You had that with Strange Academy, right? Those other books that they previewed in are collectible, but they're nowhere near as desired as a number one Strange Academy. Campbell.
Perfect example.
Or so
I didn't know.
I think it's collectible, but it's not going to be the end all be all. You still want that number one first print.
I didn't know anybody was chasing Strange. Oh, so you said Strange Academy.
Yeah.
Invincible also has a few of those. Like I think there's like a G.I. Joe book, and there's some others I don't remember off the top of my head. But
Sonic the Hedgehog having his shit fucking taken out like that. That's even more weird because that's actually a promo insert that people were fucking taking out and grading the promo insert by itself and trashing the Justice League fucking International that it came in because that shit's worthless.
If this shit wasn't Dynamite, Red Sonja has been killing it.
Yo, and if this wasn't Dynamite and this was Perillo and it was a redhead.
It is a redhead.
Oh, yeah. I know it is. I know, but it's Dynamite.
Cosplay or some shit, right?
Yeah.
Oh, is this what $30 Big Holla is? No, I'm coming back. No.
Find the show.
Just pick an incentive, Mel. Just pick an incentive.
So there's the Frank show. She's got to go unfriend somebody.
Is that the problem with Dynamite? Should they just stop printing so many and just say, hey, we're gonna do 50
it's always been the problem with Dynamite.
Yeah, they should not be doing. They should not be doing 1 to 5s, 1 to 7s, 1 to 11s, 1 to 15s, and all that shit.
In their defense, the 7, the 21, the 31 are all FOC variants. So they add them late. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, they're probably gonna have to stop that model anyways.
Hold up.
No, they
that's a
print their own shit.
Hold on. I said fuck the gala. This is fine.
That's a cover right there. Who is that?
Yeah, who is it?
That's Daughterman.
Yeah.
No, who's the?
Oh, it's Emma Frost.
Yeah,
it's Emma Frost in full diamond form, bro.
Fucking hoe.
Wow.
And you know what else? This one's open order for all you guys out there, right? Am I right?
Really?
Daughterman connecting. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So Mel, she's got like 5 covers where she's kind of hoeing.
Listen, I would get if I was the mutant.
Look,
I'm tagging it a day.
So let's just say I understand Scott's point of view, where he says that he's comfortable being in love with more than one person.
Oh, you gotta. She for the streets, bro. She for the streets. You can't just singly wife that. She not with this. She for the streets.
No. I'm saying like Scott has both his blonde fix and his redhead fix. If you know what I'm saying.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
I thought he was trying to.
He's got his good girl, bad girl.
I thought he was trying to wipe
and Miss Braddock, when she was occupying the Quantum body, was trying to play homewrecker.
Ooh, that's a pretty sick Finch cover.
Yeah. Go Finch. 1 in 50. Fuck.
Is that a 1 in 50?
It's a 1 in
50. Yes, it's 1 to 50. Yep.
Oh man, I don't know if I want to drop all my money on that.
Is there a Daughterman? Yeah, there's a Daughterman 1 in 52, isn't there? Because that's the regular cover. That's a cover.
Yeah, it's a cover. So that's it. I don't think there's any.
Yo, she's definitely going home with somebody after this party. This guy.
No. Scroll up. There is a 1 in 50 Emma design variant.
Oh, this one.
Yep.
Yeah, 1/50.
Jesus, I'm not paying that for the. What? So the name the name of the book
is Marauders.
All right, the Marauders. So the theme is Gala.
So the Hellfire Gala is basically a celebration by the Hellfire Club.
Okay.
And because we have the White Queen, we also have the Red Queen in Kitty Pryde. The Hellfire, Sebastian Shaw has been crippled and blinded in one eye. So it's a fun party, and apparently there's going to be a ton of betrayal and revivals and all sorts of other shit still going on because Sebastian Shaw wants to revive his beloved.
Who's his beloved?
Oh, she's somebody who made one appearance and died in a classic X-Men book.
Can you try? So he ain't trying to hump on Emma Frost?
No, he's not trying to get with Emma.
If I was at this gala, I'm trying to hump on that broad David.
Hey, did y'all get the? Did anybody get the first rookie card, Miles Morales?
What? What up?
Nah, man. I mean, you showing a bunch of store variants, aren't you? Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I got this. I just picked this up because of that rookie card right there, that trading card.
What's the trading card from?
It just came with it.
It came. Oh, so they sold it with the book. Okay.
Yeah.
That's tight.
Yeah, isn't that crazy? Tight. Yeah, I was like, holy cow, I got to get that.
That's definitely somebody who's paying attention to the market.
Yeah, it's fucking clutch.
Zenoscope, Myths and Legends Quarterly Dragon Clan by Keith Garvey.
Mm-mm.
It's a hard week, man.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck's going on with Night Hunters #4, but I kind of like the cover.
I do too, and nobody ordered Night Hunters #1. Motherfuckers did order Night Hunters #1, and it was in the hot 10. 4, good luck.
Noctera #4 by Jenny Friesen.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Yeah, that's
open order too.
Mm-hmm.
So Noctera's dropped a secret variant. The first issue, the second issue. Did they do one for the third issue?
I didn't see.
They
one.
did, but it was on a 1 in 25. They did the Shield. It was the same cover as the B cover, I think, but they dropped the Shield and made it a 1 in 25.
Oh yeah.
Red Signing and the Superpowers. This one is a Perillo.
Sure is.
Yeah.
Absolutely Perillo all day.
Wow.
He's got a very unmistakable style.
Actually, this is kind of interesting because this is the $50 joint and it's already sold out.
Oh wow.
Man, it doesn't surprise me in some of. But is that the limited virgin cover? Yeah.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But is that the CGC one or no?
No.
Because they have slabs as low as $50, right?
Oh, is this Dynamite? Dynamite, just get off of Dynamite.
He's just going in alphabetical order, right?
No, go.
Yeah,
go.
this is alphabetical order and for all the titles.
Okay, so
War of the Bounty Hunters.
The Shade Crab shit is on my list.
Oh, the third print. I like that one because it's a top cover.
No, not that one.
For issue 1, the third print.
Yes.
Yeah,
that's sharp.
Wow.
So that story's actually growing on me. I read the first issue. I was just and then second issue, I was like, oh, okay, I see where this is going. I kind of like this.
How the fuck you find time to read books?
Had a good twist on it, right? Had a great twist when the brothers.
Instead of working, I'm reading books, man. No, I'm just joking.
He gonna say
this is already optioned too.
Yes, it is. It was already optioned. We told everybody it was going to be optioned before it even came out. Before it even hit FOC, we told everybody, get it. What
about that JTC action figure variant? I know that's you, Maximus, right?
Mm-hmm.
Home stretch on those, and you know what? For all you people who missed that Boba Fett JTC exclusive, that's
sold out.
Sold
out in the system.
Sold out. This, yeah. But I mean, everybody who missed out on the last Boba Fett action figure variant,
the first one, you mean?
Yeah, the limited one from his website That was like one of the first flips that my wife was like, wait a minute, wait. So I'm going to buy you these 4 books and you're going to pay me back after selling one? I said, yes, baby, watch this. And she was like, what do you mean? You sold one already? I said, yeah, they just got in today. And I also pre-sold like 2 of them. So she was amazed at what comic book flipping could do at the time. And it's basically the same artwork reused over again, just has a different title logo on it. So,
right. So, excuse me. So, Gringo Bandino's asking a serious question. I'm not hating, but what is interesting about the Red Sonja character out of curiosity? Well, number one is that her first appearance was in one of the old Conan the Barbarian books, right? Like old. Then the second one is that once she made it to where's she at? She's at Dynamite right now. The original one died. And then the one that's in there now is a totally different Red Sonja, right? She's a warrior. She's a straight up warrior princess. She fucking chips and chops, kills. A lot of the bad people that are in the Conan universe, she's battling against them right now, to include the gods and everything. She's hanging out with Deja Thoris. If you don't know who that is, then I'm feel sorry for you, because that means you must be lost. All the stuff with the Serpent Crown and all that stuff that was happening in the background of Atlantis, Black Panther, in the Null stuff, she is connected to that stuff. Conan, she and Deja Thoris are connected to that, and they even pushed it in some of the Dynamite books. So it's a lost thing that Robert Howard did. That they're testing to see if everybody grabs onto it, and unfortunately, people are not, because it's really some really colorful and living freaking stories that I'm freaking loving right now.
And the High Voltage Mark actually has the backup on that one too. The answer is titties.
Titties.
Yeah, that's the simplified answer.
Hammers.
It's crazy because of all this, the back and forth that they've done with different properties, like Sheena the She-Devil, gone back and forth between Marvel and Dynamite and stuff like that. So you got to remember, like, Sheena the She-Devil, isn't that Kazar's chick? That's Kazar's woman, right?
Yes, it is.
Yeah. So you've got your fingers in a lot of these other properties. It's just like they're telling stories over there, because I guess the loincloth was the line that Marvel wanted to draw somehow, some way. But dude, the bounty hunter stuff still gonna be tight, and even if Perillo isn't drawing a Boba Fett with Vampirillo's ass hanging out somewhere.
All right.
What was you out?
Yeah, I'm stuck cooking my fake chicken burgers. Bullshit. But Gringo, thank you for joining us. Aaron, thank you for joining us. Aaron, you gonna wake up in a couple hours to do what's the show tomorrow?
Oh, it's a recorded show. It's just gonna be.
Oh,
it's just gonna premiere on. Yeah, it's gonna premiere on Flipside. So in the morning.
What are we recording tomorrow?
Tomorrow we're gonna record Spec 10, and I think Ben has something up his sleeve.
Oh, okay.
Mr. Longshort.
Right.
Yeah.
Lucas, my man, 50 grand.
Hey,
man. Yo, the fans, 92 live at fucking 3:40 in the morning. Y'all some savage. Y'all beat me. Y'all beat me to the punch. Haters, we love y'all. Mom, I love you. P.O.P. Hold it down. Motherfuckers. I'll see y'all later.
H-Town represent.
Can I give away a book since I'm on Drunken Chat?
Absolutely.
How about I don't know if y'all can see it. Hold on. Nottingham, this #1 second.
Wow.
Whoa.
That's like a $40 book.
Tight. I got one of those.
So let's
Lucas.
Let's make somebody's night.
Lucas. Spin a motherfucking wheel. And I'm out of here. Love y'all.
Later, Mel.
Round and round it goes. Where it stops. Hope it's not one of the hoes.
A little pay it forward karma for you guys out there.
Hey.
Repair Tech Tony Must be on a freaking job.
Okay. Hey, can you type in my IG so they can hit me up?
Absolutely. What's the IG?
House at Hauser1 HOWZR1. Repair Tech, hit me up there and I'll ship it out to you, buddy. Congratulations. Hey, and sub up these guys, man. Look, Ultra Maximus. Watch the Food Chain. The Food Chain's all that. Got to listen to the Food Chain. That thing's awesome. Great podcast.
Oh, you like it? Oh, it's fun.
I like it when my kid goes to bed and I can actually fucking catch it. And same goes for Comic Book Women. Sometimes he's non-compliant. He's at that resistance age, 4 years old, self-aware. Is learning extortion skills very, very well from his mother.
What do you think of their new format?
For what? For Comic Book Food Chain?
For Comic Book Women.
Oh, for Comic Book Women? I'm liking what they're doing. Unfortunately, I was only able to catch like 5 minutes of the last episode. So, again, kid, not going to bed. So I'll have to catch more of it, but I do know that they definitely need to have more of the guys who are in our chat definitely checking out their content because they've got good stuff. So.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I'll let Aaron give you a shout out. I really like what you do where you give them give the guys from Tales 2 books and they got to decide which one and give reasons. That is a slamming show. I really like that because it it's total collector. Everybody's been there. Like, okay, I want both books, but
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I got to give a shout out to Nico for he's the one that created that game. He just kind of like handed it off to me. It was like, here, run with it. Like, pick books, like compare them, like let the panel discuss. And then I just titled it, and then it's taken off. It's fun. It's half the fun is like coming up with books to compare. You know what I mean? Like where you're in that situation where it's like, I have two books in front of me. They're the same price. Which one do I pick?
Yeah, and there's spec behind that fun, right? So that's what I like about it too. Is
I just love the Gargoyles book from months ago.
Which one did I compare that to? I don't even remember. It was like Gargoyles and
it was something else that was way more established, and everybody was like really on it. I was like, nah, I'm taking that fucking Gargoyles, son, because I know.
Yeah, because that Gargoyles was newsstand too. On top of that, yeah.
It's crazy, man. Like, everybody's going to think a little bit different and going to approach comic books a little bit differently, especially when it's from an investment or a collection standpoint. I collect via an investment method, but I'd also kind of like, let's pull it on my nostalgia strings. I need that shit, man. So,
but that's where you have to separate. Like, are you doing this for investment point, or are you doing it for as a collector too? I mean, and doing both, like, it can be difficult to juggle, especially with like limited funds. Like, what is your price point on this? It's
exactly why I'm proud to say I have accomplished an achievement of collection goals outside of the Transformer stuff. You guys know that's basically the stuff I overpaid the most for the most worthless books, because they're only worth money to me, even though I know their rarity. I know what their actual sales prices and shit like that are. If you look at anybody else, they're like, a Transformers book, I don't give two fucks about that. It's a $5 book, $4 book, cover price book. And I love those people, because when I go in there and I find a $300 retail incentive cover for $4.50, and I'm like shaking, trying not to hope to God you guys don't fucking know who I am, and like check eBay prices when I bring you the stack of books up. But try to hide it inside other ones. Man, look, we're all gonna pick different books at different things for different reasons, but that's the fun of the game. But there's a lot of stuff that I collect that I know that I would be stupid to not buy in a 9.8. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's books out there that I know, like, dude, buy that in a fucking 9.8 if you really have to have it. And then there's books like holy shit, you fucking found that. Doesn't matter if it's a fucking 4.0, a 6.5, a 9.0, a 9.4, 9.8, 9.9, buy it. Like it's a fucking grail book, right? So, but I am happy to say successfully completed the second print Legacy Homage set.
Oh, congrats.
Just well, I mean, I was balking on that last book forever because it was basically it's the most that I spent on any of the books.
Okay.
Spider-Man 234 second print.
Oh man.
So given that a ton of attention the last couple of weeks, I'm like, shit, they're disappearing. I'm look, I'm watching, and if you're not watching too, there aren't very many of them available. Just put it that way, and they're even less available in high grade. So, it was like, do I buy Star Wars books or do I buy this book? And this is always the thing that I'm fucking like furious about is the pick and choose, right? So you got your comic book budget, and you go to the LCS, and you're like, shit. Oh, they say I'm lagging in the chat. Yeah, I don't notice any lags. Do you guys?
No, I don't.
Right.
You sound okay.
All right. Well, anyway, so it's like, you got your budget for what you're trying to get on a new comic book day. And then sometimes you go over that budget. Sometimes you go under that budget. Sometimes you allocate that budget for other things. But whatever you're doing, if you're buying what you like mostly, then you really don't buy wrong. And I pieced together a shitty collection that just turned out to be all the right books at the right time, just by sheer instance of me being, ooh, I like this. I think that's a good concept. Ooh, I like this. I'm going to read this. Ooh, this is a variant, and I know that nobody's fucking ordering this one, so I'm going to buy this variant. And it worked out really, really well. And the COVID emergency funds that I got from liquidation of books, like the difference between me and some other people who sold books last year is I can go to my PayPal and I can pull up the sales, and I can actually confirm that I sold books for what I said they sold for. Not naming any names, but there's a lot of shenanigans out there, and don't fall for the hype. But damn it, Philip Tan doing a Predator 1 in 50 now. Anyway, let me get to my $30 holler. So I look through here, and there's only a few books that I can see now. Deep Beyond #5, cover B, Mirka and Dolfo is going to be a pull for me for sure. If you watched my you probably don't want to go watch my Fair Shake review on that in a repile, because I kind of think I explore spoilerific avenues of where I think, let's just say, I think cover B to #5 is a total fucking spoiler for the book, but the general population who's reading it probably doesn't know it yet because we haven't actually been told certain things in the book. But I kind of have an intuition when it comes to these kinds of things sometimes. There is one incentive variant out there that looks good, but it's $31.50, so it's going to have to exceed the $30 rule, and that is the Crush and Lobo Christian Ward cardstock variant. Yes. I do like the premium variant for Fortnite, of course, and as I was saying earlier, those premium variants are going to be a fucking shit ton for people to handle. Let's see, going through... There's a couple of incentive variants I do like that are cheaper too. The $10 ones from Dynamite for Betty Page, and then the $10 one for Red Sonja, the Frank Cho. I like those. And then other than, I don't even know what I'm going to get from Marvel. I'm not getting anything from IDW. Deep Beyond's the only pull. I'll probably pick up I may pick up the McFarlane, and I'll probably pick up the Liefeld cover. I'm not reading Noctera, even though I probably should. Let's see. But there it is. Not
even a Prism one by Noctera?
I mean, I might. But I have a feeling that one's probably on people's radar. So it's probably not like a spec play, but it would be a PC play if I did pull it. But Out of Body.
Yes.
#1, cover B. So isn't it funny how Antarctic Press and Aftershock both do similar titles to each other within a similar time frame?
Yeah.
It's almost as if they're spying on each other and trying to produce similar content at the same time. Because this had confused the fuck out of me, because when OBE hit, I thought the variant cover for this one was the fucking variant cover for OBE.
Oh wow, that's funny.
I was like, didn't there fucking variant? And then I kept looking. I'm like, nobody's showing a variant cover, but I could have sworn I saw a variant cover. But nope, it was for OOB, not for OBE.
Motherfuckers.
So it's kind of similar to like what movie production companies were doing, where it's like I have movie A and then I have movie B, and it's basically the same plot.
But different actors, slightly
actors.
different title.
Yeah,
but like,
Aaron. So that goes back to when I say phases. Movie theaters go through phases, right? So there's a zombie phase, there's a vampire phase, there's a kaiju phase, there's there's even a fucking rom-com phase where they will have actors that look exactly the same playing different storylines by two different freaking theaters, right? And then when they think they're going to put a lot of money into something, they will hire a writer that is talking to another freaking distributor to make sure that they don't freaking work with them because they think that this is going to be the hit for them. That's how fucking crazy it is, and that's what happens with some of these publishers as well. They're working on something, and then they know a writer is talking to this other, like, hey, you're fucking talking to C, you're talking to DC, or you're talking to Indie. Nope, can't have that happen. So we're gonna lock you up and make you as a ghostwriter for this bullshit freaking thing that nobody even cares about because we know you're hungry right now. So, fortunate side of the business.
Damn it, that fucking Finch Marauders 21.
It looks good.
And look, there's
all those covers look good.
Well, and look, you know what's honestly going to increase your chances of getting those is the fact that retailers see 3 1 in 50s, which is going to incentivize them to hit that 50 fucking copy. Because they only have to hit 50 copies to be able to unlock the ability to order all fucking 3 of those.
Stand by. Lost in the sauce right now. You're saying so how many? There's 2 150s.
Dude, there's 3 1 in 50s.
Okay, right.
For some of these books. Yeah.
Yes. So unfortunately it's past FOC.
Yeah.
It's past FOC. So what people got to understand is for the pull box, the way I work it, that's where it works out for them, right? Because you buy 50 fucking books and then you get 3 normally $50 to $60 books along with that. That's yeah. If they had ordered Marauders 21 from the pull box from Lucas, you would have been able to order 1 copy of the which one is it? It's the Jimenez Pride 50 copy incentive. You would have gotten the 21 cover E incentive for David Finch, and then you would have gotten the Russell Dauterman design variant. All 3 of those 1 in 50s you would have gotten for $3.99 after you pay for the 50 books.
Yeah,
or whatever the fuck it's called.
So that was the sweet spot. That was for sure the fucking sweet spot on all of these books because I think that's the only one that had multiple 1 in 50s for it.
And it's later in the run too, like to have a 1 in 50. I mean, I know they're like promoting an event and all that, but like still, like I don't know many people that are going to be ordering 50 copies of Marauders 21 unless you're like really that diehard for the fan of the story. So,
mind-boggling.
Right. He's saying Ultra Mega is too soon for the next kaiju phase, though. Yeah, I'm not talking about fucking Ultra Mega. There's literally like a shit ton of fucking kaiju movies that have been lined up that they're either in development or they were supposed to have already been released already, but they weren't released because of the pandemic.
Oh, you know what else I missed? Savage Avengers 21. Conan and Ghost Rider teaming up to. Looks like they're going to fuck some shit up, and there's no variants for it too.
Is anyone going to pick up a Nice House on the Lake?
Oh, I mean, well, that's the reason why I didn't look at it here because that's the regular cover. It's not the wanted, and I got You guys know I'm a hardcore, like I'm not really into too many store variants and things like that. But the one that I'm definitely getting, the one that I've allocated my funds for.
Which publisher is that for?
That's DC.
Yeah.
Nice House on the Lake.
Yeah, that's
Tiny Onion.
I hit Ultra. I hit up Drew. And I said, dude, why didn't you offer a T-shirt package with the purchase of a set? Because I would have signed up for that all day long. Because that T-shirt he was sporting looks killer.
It's his work uniform now, man. So he's got a good. Not everybody works in a shirt and tie.
That's a killer T-shirt. I'd buy that set and a T-shirt all day long.
That's his next phase of his business plan. He's to start selling merchandise.
Don't we all?
Yeah.
Mojo Quid says, I only mentioned it because a couple weeks ago you mentioned Ultra Mega potentially being one to grab. I think it was maybe Ultra Man, because Ultra Man does have a movie coming out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know you were talking about that, like when that was first dropping, like on FOC and
yeah, it was Ultraman, because Ultraman, the new Ultraman series has all types of new, funny, crazy, weird shit going on with it. I don't think that once the movie comes out, it'll definitely be successful. But if it is successful, you're definitely going to go with the new shit. And it's definitely interesting because right now the license is owned by Marvel, so they'll definitely have some money allocated to be able to do interesting things with it. Let's see. That is now. What about you, Aaron? Did you have anything that you wanted to call out for? You called out Lake House on the Lake for.
Yeah.
Anything else?
I also like that chose the Shadecraft #1 third print. That's a Jock cover. Just a big Jock fan.
Right.
I didn't see anything. This week was hard for me to pick on books. Like, I'm just scrolling through previews real quick to see if anything else catches my eye.
Wait, it's this week. Should be next week.
I kept on going back and forth if I was going to pick up what is it? The Star Wars Bounty Hunters with the Dr. Afro cover. I just don't know how. Like, I mean, I love Afro, but like this cover, like it's not her best.
Right. Yeah. I mean, it looks fine, right? But once again, yeah, like you said, it's not her best.
Yeah. I'll say it's not one to sleep on. Like, kind of like if you can swing it, like you might want to pick up one, but I'm not saying like dump all your money into it.
What, for the War of the Bounty Hunters cover?
Yeah.
The Babs Tar one?
Uh-huh.
Dude, it's an open order variant, so I mean it's not going to be pressure on anybody.
Yeah.
Let's talk about this one, the Gay Pride, the Tar Gay Pride variant.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, face is a little weird. Looks like they try to make her look super Asian for some reason.
Yeah. Product update will have interior penciling by Luke Ross and not Steve McNiven.
The background looks pretty cool though.
But look, the item's still in stock, so I wouldn't sweat this one too much.
Yeah.
Right.
So what do you guys think about Afro 10 out this past week?
I skimmed through it, didn't really get into the details of it yet.
That first dirge and continuity, right?
Somebody's saying something about it having a bunch of first appearances in it, but there's like no buzz behind the book whatsoever.
Mm.
Yeah.
Well, because I originally heard it was like more of a, I guess, cameo into the Marvel continuity or whatever.
So it's not even a real first appearance. Somebody appeared first in the Dark Horse shit, and then they're appearing over here. So yeah, I mean, some people are going to care, but
is Star Wars spec dying? Yes.
Excitement
is the beat is dying.
Well, maybe right now the wave has come down a little bit and it's going to build again
as soon as Mandalorian hits.
Again. Yeah.
Like, you can see it build up a little bit again with Bad Batch releasing.
I'm even watching Bad Batch, so
yeah,
I'm at episode 2 though. I'm not all the way caught up.
Okay, but still, I mean, like it built up a little bit, but I think it's like starting to plateau, and I think it'll spike up again once Mandalorian hits.
But still,
what if they drop Omega in one of these Afra or little side, one of these stories that are going on, like they could easily drop her in Afra, right?
Well, they can do anything, but it's still not going to bring any of those other fucking Star Wars books that have evaporated from the market back to market, because you got people who are fans and they're like, "Oh, this book's available," gone, never to see the light of day again. And that shit ain't. And you guys know damn well these books do not come to market as often as people look for them. Because there's a few exclusive variants that I keep tabs on that I see people wanting $300, $400, $500 for. And I'm like, all right, so that's an exclusive. I get it. All right, so I get that you're limited. You're less
protecting
common.
their investment.
But the buy-in is nowhere near that $300, $400, $500, $600, and it's just people who are just taxing. And then you have fans who are just like, fucking FOMO, I can't get it anywhere else, I'm gonna buy it. And I've done it before, because there's a certain seller who has purchased every single copy of a certain store exclusive from an artist, and he's the only one with them on eBay, and the buy-in was 20 and he's selling them for 60 something, and because he knows he's the only one with them. And I searched for months looking for somebody else with him until I fucking finally paid the guy. I didn't want to pay him, but he's the only one with it. So it's like, shit. So even, we're all going to give into that FOMO. Just again, guys, store exclusives are probably the worst gamble. Some of them have the highest return because of how exclusive they are, but the sheer volatility of them is short. Flip, get out, pay for whatever you've got personally, however you want to do it, net zero, whatever the shit. But Star Wars books, man, again, they don't come back to market after they get hot. So once they get hot, they're gone. And then if you can fucking find them in a back issue bin and you want them, pick it up. If you don't want it, flip it. Watch what happens when you put it to market. But the method that I've been applying to Star Wars books has basically been buy it, put it in a box, and bring it out in 3 to 5 years.
Yeah,
especially on the variants, because these 1 in 10s and 1 in 15s from the 2015 Darth Vader run, all of a sudden these are like fucking money now. Like that, the Darth Vader inside of his slots in his mask, that's a fucking money book now. Like what the fuck?
Yeah, and you could get those right off the shelf, right? Nobody, I mean, it was popular a few years ago, but it wasn't. Nobody was
plentiful.
It was just now, like you're saying, that same way with Something's Killing the Children. It's just happened quicker. Every section of those books, it takes till the next section comes out, and then all of a sudden they become $30 and $40 books.
And then start evaporating, and then all of a sudden they're gone. And the next thing you know, your 1 in 25 incentives are selling for a fucking $1,000 or head spinning. What?
Yeah.
And you're patting yourself on the back for getting 75, 80 the week of, and selling it.
Well, do you remember that? I think you participated in this one. I had the Department of Truth 1 in 100 and the Something Is Killing the Children 11 1 in 100. Have you seen raw prices for the 11 now?
It's well over 1,000 now, isn't it?
Yeah, I think one sold for like 1,100 or something like that, and then which was like I think the same price of what the Department of Truth number 100 was selling it at that time, which was like what, a month ago or something like that.
Those two books themselves are a fucking anomaly, because you guys remember how many store exclusives there were from Image for something, or for Department of Truth. Yeah. So every single one of those stores got 5 10100s for their 500 minimum. Just do the math. Look at how many store exclusives are out there. Every one of them got 500 copies of their own book minimum, and then they got 5 of the incentives. And hearing people go, "What do you mean they get the incentives with their store bear?" Yes, they do. That is a big reason why they do that. But I do know that it's getting harder because I think Image has basically like doubled their cost of store variants.
Oh wow!
So I know that they probably made a home run. Oh, that was Boom with fucking Something Is Killing the Children made a home run fucking on this last one. But the Image side of things, it's a lot tougher to get the exclusives done. So
yeah, absolutely. All right, so let's go through the FOC stuff real quick.
10 minutes or less.
10 minutes. Yeah, there wasn't that much. There wasn't that much that freaking I want to call out yet. Still missing some photos for some things, so I think we'll be good. And then once again, make sure that you subscribe to Ultra Maximus because he'll be covering whatever we don't. He'll be covering everything.
Except for DC. DC shit went on FOC 2 days ago because they're like, we're checking out.
Firefly number 30. Once again, I do not give a damn about Firefly, but they have been spot on with some of these freaking covers that are fucking killing me. So they're making me think that I might need to actually watch the doggone show before I dismiss it. But this one is a 1 of 25 by Forbes.
Nice.
Sundresses, man. Sundresses. If I kill me.
Woo! Now,
all these
so
women,
is it that says if she was just blowing a bubble,
bubble gum?
that would be There's somebody on the flip side that's like if they blow a bubble, it's like they
oh my god!
I still can't believe we did a whole like show on bubblegum variants and stuff like that. That was funny.
That's all this one's missing, man. That would be the cover of the week right there.
Yeah.
Hey guys, my battery's about to die, so thank you guys for letting me on the show. I'm gonna jump off.
All right, Bilbo.
Had a
blast.
blast.
Nice meeting you.
Man.
All right, see you guys.
All right, out. Let's see. Gamma Flight number 1. It's got some interesting things. I forget what's going on in the comments, but this one is just a regular one. But then
shout out to Comic Despective for that call on that one chick who's there with Gamma Flight. She first appeared in Immortal Hulk.
Yes, sir. I forget what this is called. It's not
where the wild things are.
There you go. So once again, what has been really popular is when there's kind of like a homage to some of those children's books, right? So I'm going to freaking take a chance on this one. The only thing is, I just don't know. I'm going to 1 of 25. So if it's cheap. If it's out there for cheap, I'm definitely going to freaking aim at it because, once again, this homage, especially to children's freaking books, has been a hit in the last year.
Didn't Department of Truth do one not too long ago? Was that last week?
I can't remember. They've done one before. I just can't remember when they did it and what it was about. Because I've seen Dr. Seuss joints, Charlie Brown joints, man, all types of crazy stuff out there. And then there's also a 1 to 50 of Gamma Flight. This was kind of gnarly. Yes, sir.
Oh
no, this is Weaver. Excuse me, Weaver.
The other one's the connecting variant. Okay. And there's also a Stormbreakers variant. And then I'm also seeing the Andrews. That's the Andrews is the 1 in 25. Okay. So yeah, the Weaver one is fucking wicked, bro.
Yeah, that's some sick art.
Yep. Heroes number 1 has one by McGinnis. And once again, I think we talked about this before, but they got the little freaking Star Brand kid rocking the new uniform down there.
So is that like a spinoff of the Heroes Reborn stuff?
I guess it's the sequel.
Okay.
Yeah.
Heroes Return.
Yeah, 1/50 Varega. Philadelphia. This one is a 1/1, but I thought it was kind of wicked. This one is by Wayshak.
That is wicked.
I thought this one was pretty good as well. This one is Manifest Destiny. This was a 1/1. And then, people have been loving some of these covers. Maria Lovett's Aero Psych. This one's a 1/10. Here's a 1/20 by Chazudis. Whoops. Chazudis. Hold up. 1/20. That one's pretty cool. And then there's a 1/30 by Sabine Rich.
What's the movie swipe? There it is. Yeah, actually, I like the D cover better than I like the incentive. Believe it or not, because the movie swipe stuff.
I don't have it in front of me. Marvel Voices Pride #1 Dodderman 1/25. The Jimenez 1/50. That's with what's her name, Miss
America
on America Chavez. And then let's see, is there another one?
Mm-hmm. There's the B variant is Hulkling and Wiccan.
Right, and this one's a 1/50 as well.
And then there's also the Sousa variant. And then there's the Varegi variant.
Here's the 1/100 rainbow variant.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought Marvel said they were moving away from the whole incentive blank variants and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
No, they said after they were done doing them.
Yeah.
1/25.
Well, that's pretty cool with the whole rapper. Yeah.
It's just it must be everybody that's like gay inside the Marvel universe. Yeah, it's everybody. I think it's almost just about almost everybody that's gay. Let's see. Power Rangers 1/10. Scalera. One to 25 by Montes. Radiant Black has a third print, 1/10.
They're getting lazy with it.
Yes, they are. Red Sonya has a 1/10 Miracolo. And then Red Sonya number 28 has a cosplay. Probably the best cosplay I've seen so far. Needs a little bit of a better costume fit, though. Reptile number 2, Balam design, 1/10. Shadecraft number 3 has a second print. And once again, I want people to pay attention to the image, second and third prints. Once again, because they are still doing that 3-to-2 ratio stuff, right? So if it's a second or a third print, it most likely has a 3-to-2. That means you buy 3, you get 2, right? So if you're interested in those, just hit me up so I can make sure that whatever it is, it's got that thing going on.
So you would have to buy 3 of number 4 to get 2 of number 3 second print?
Yes. Silk number 4. This is going to be my banger of the week. This one is a Jenny Friesen variant. This one's 1-25.
That's a pretty sick cover.
All right, I got to make one of my bangers, and people are going to probably give me hate mail about this, but I hate to say it. X-Men Legends Liefeld variant.
Let's see, X-Men. Oh yeah. I don't have it in here, so I can pull it up.
And the A cover for Wolverine 13 isn't too bad either. Because it's the bromance, the bromances.
The bromance of bromances.
It truly is. Wade and Logan, man. I mean, like, look, Nate and Wade, good relationship, right? Like, if they casted my pick, like back in the day, I picked Patrick Warburton to play Cable, and it was just because of the way him and Ryan Reynolds were boyfriends in Ted and a couple other ones. But yeah, so everybody likes to hate on Liefeld, but a partially bloodied Wolverine carrying a stabbed up Deadpool who's still shooting. Hey, we got blood on his claws, blood on his sword. Hey man, that's hitting all my 90s nostalgia. And I know how people feel about Liefeld. I don't care.
I don't care either, you know. I mean, it's always a classic to see Wolverine and Deadpool team up too, or I mean, you know, or whatever.
But for me, I enjoy seeing Deadpool drawn by his creator. That for me is always like, oh, there's Liefeld drawn Deadpool. This is fucking, it's the way it's meant to be, you know, exaggerated.
Pouches galore.
Have I ever shown y'all my Deadpool sketch from Liefeld?
No, I don't believe so.
On a Star Wars book, tight with Boba Fett.
Yep.
Nice. Ah, hell yeah.
Crazy.
Yep.
That's sick, dude.
Yeah. So all the money that didn't go to Liefeld at all, it went to a comic shop. This is at the beginning of lockdown and everything. And so, yeah. So,
okay.
I thought it was a pretty cool donation piece that he did for whatever store.
Yeah.
How often are you gonna? Go ahead.
I was gonna say there's also a X-23 Daughterman variant for open order for Wolverine 13 as well. It's not too shabby.
Yep, got it. Let's see. Talking about Wolverine. Yep, it's down here. Yep, this one's 1 of 50.
Oh, that's not X-23. That's Kitty Pryde. There's the connecting variant that's open order.
Wolverine 13.
There's also a Simone Bianchi variant. Bianchi.
All right, I'll just go down the line. So this one is the cover A.
Mm-hmm.
That's Ryan Benjamin.
Well, that's actually cover B. But it's got to be a variant. Yeah, villains variant.
This one is the Bianchi.
That's an incentive.
Right, and this one is 1/100.
Oof. Okay.
It's pretty sick.
So good luck.
Mm-hmm. Well, you know, for a title like Wolverine, it's really not as bad. And also, if you pay attention places, you might be able to pick up incentive variants and get the 4 for or the 3 for 1 special, like I got on the Wolverine Gleason Omega Red variant.
Yeah. And then this one is the Wolverine number 13 connecting Gala variant.
Mm-hmm.
Nice dress.
Open order too. That's why I said, you know, people who are probably chasing this one.
I really like connecting variants. I feel like they're underappreciated.
Well, there's a few of them out there that are appreciated very well, and then there's a couple of them that are like totally unknown. That like, oh my god, it's a connecting variant. I was actually looking through some tonight and some other draft spec matrices that I got in the back burners. Maybe we'll get to them one day. Maybe
one day. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Let me go to my Shake Half. We already did Reptile. We already did Silk. Don't nobody care about Sonic the Hedgehog. Spawn Universe 1 to 50.
How do y'all feel about that? The Spawn Universe stuff.
It's been going for so long that they've been promoting it so long. I just don't give a fuck anymore. And then there's always the potential that, number one, they're going to have all these retailer exclusives, or is that there's going to be that one free joint. So hey, buy 5, get 1 free, and it's like, oh shit.
I heard that they weren't going to be doing store exclusives for sponsors, at least for the first issue.
Fucking good.
Yeah.
Fuck that shit. Stray Dogs #1 has a third print coming out.
Hmm.
And
Scream
I forget the name.
homage.
What's the name of the movie?
Scream.
Scream. Oh yeah. Okay. Stray Dogs #4 second print.
I need to catch up on that.
Sword #6 Daughterman. Britain design variant 50. 1 to motherfucking 50.
Mm-hmm. So this was put back on the shelf at my LCS.
Wow.
Why?
That's crazy.
The acetate, is it crazy that I paid cover price for it?
Yes, it is.
Oh, you got the acetate for cover?
Yeah.
Yeah, acetate for $12.99. Is that stupid?
That's a great play. Because isn't just the normal cover going for like $20?
I don't know, but they didn't have a normal cover. They just had the acetate there. So I was like, oh, whoever put this back is an idiot. I'll take it.
Yeah.
No,
Or it's just, my guess was it's just someone that had it in their pool box and never picked it up, right?
You're right.
Probably.
Or it came out. They were looking through their shit and they were like, I don't want this. And then they, not knowing what it was. You know what, guys? That's basically it.
Yeah, because that actually there was one that sold yesterday for $43.95 plus $3 shipping. And then there was one that sold on May 24th for $109. Oh, two variant cover AB near mint. Okay, so it's a lot of 4. That's why. Okay. So yeah, actually, I think that one was a good pick then. Is that Ben Oliver?
Yes, sir.
Damn Ben.
That one's a 1 to 30. Black and white. I really need to freaking talk to Dynamite and say, hey, you guys are putting out good stuff. It's just that you guys, I want posters of this shit. Or fucking art prints or something. No, because this shit's fucking fire. And guess what? That's it. That's it. That was all of the freaking FOC that was fit to print. And then, so what do you got going on this week? You got a podcast in a couple of hours, Aaron?
Oh no,
Recording.
recording later tonight for Spec 10 that drops on Tuesday. I'm starting to edit those videos now, so you know.
And you're recording them on Saturdays again?
Yeah, it's the schedule's it's so dumb that like the schedule flipped back to like what it was. But I'm starting to film Dealer Flipside on Wednesdays or Thursdays, depending on like people's availability.
Nice.
So, yeah.
Let's see. I want to leave y'all with one final thing, and people are gonna want to fight me about this shit.
Oh, and then also on Tuesday, on Comic Book Food Chain, we're going to be talking about speculation, and we're going to have Nico on the show. So I said, I told Frank and Ann, I was like, I could most likely get anyone that's on the Flipside channel to show up. Who do you want? And Frank was like, I want Nico. I was like, all right.
All right, here we go. So I've been doing some follow-up research to figure out where this whole mindset regarding, rarity around the collection is going on. And I've had several people tell me, well, you can't take this collectible over here and compare it to what we do in comics. And I've always said bullshit, right? And I've found a lot of epistemological proof that some of the stuff that's been happening in other collectibles, whether it be fucking Beanie Babies, stamps, fucking coins, the same stuff is freaking happening, and some of the same stuff that we say has been the same stuff, and some of this research went back to like 1970s when it came to some of the stuff. So actually, let me go back to this slide right here. So in one study, this is coming from Corford, Kenneth, and Toda regarding the market value of rarity. You can find this one in the Journal of Economic Behavior. They said that they posit that many purchases of branded goods value the display of the brand name, but not ask why. And that's a lot of stuff that's been happening in comics. People just say, "Oh man, this is a fucking great book, gotta have it," but they don't ask why they gotta freaking have it. In fact, an experimental subject found scarce objects more desirable when experiments reminded them that the scarce objects were often expensive. Clayton Keffler said, argued that people use price as an indicator of the quality. Then people value the scarce object not for its scarcity, but rather because they anticipate higher quality. Now tell me that isn't true in freaking comics, right? They don't know what's going on in the freaking comics. They don't know why it's freaking important. And in fact, it could be freaking, you could tell, hey, this comics important, but not until it starts to rise up in price do people value that freaking comic.
Mm.
And then they want it.
And then they want it, exactly. In another piece of the study, they were talking about this stuff. None of the motives of itself justifies a market value for rarity. That means that just because something is rare doesn't mean there should be a market value for it. If rarity has a market value, that market value may affect the coin collector's hold, but not the return to holding a rare specimen of a particular type of the coin comparing to hold more common specimen. In other words, if for some unknown reason the price is not necessarily compared to that, it's only that because somebody thinks that shit is fucking rare, they hold on to it. Right? That's why you see a lot less of a thing. That's when it comes to elasticity of supply. People think something is freaking rare or it holds some value, so they hold on to it, and that's what freaking drives the scarcity, not necessarily any type of other freaking thing of value, right? And as Masano 93 discussed in connection with investment in art, finance theory holds that investment returns should be independent of the starting price. Let's see, and then I'm trying to remember what was going on with this one. One of the attractions to many collectors of holding an asset is that one can buy and sell the coins relatively anonymously, so avoiding capital gains. In fact, I'm not going to go through through this at all because I'm actually writing an article on this. But at the end of the day, what they found was that they proposed that coins prices increased with its rarity. That is, they were estimating a demand for rarity in coins, in which the quantities of existing coins is the inverse of rarity, and it's a series of supply curves indicating the quantity of each available asset was flattened out with a curve. The reason why they pointed that out is that yes, sometimes a rarity has a inflection on the price, but only when you can't track transactions. Right. So if you can't track how many transactions are actually happening or how much you freaking start with, then that goes. But guess what? This is 2021, motherfuckers. We can track all this shit, right? Rarity should not be driving freaking price. And I don't, for some reason, I can't find the thing that I really wanted to point out here. But I think I'll just freaking talk to it. Oh, here we go. That's why what's going on. It was fucking hidden. All right. So this is a freaking study from Stollers from 1984 regarding the economics of collectible goods. And this was the most interesting one because it definitely freaking reflected what was going on today. It says high levels of inflation eroded the value of personal savings in the late 1970s. Many of the investors turned to collectible goods as a hedge against the inflation. Does that sound familiar? Collectors, most of whom collect primarily for pleasure, watched with mixed feelings as new investors drove the prices of their hobby collectibles to unheard of heights, only to have them come tumbling down again in the early 1980s. Then victims of high interest rates, recession and a change in the tax laws, right? So once again, this is what I've been warning people against regarding the bubble. If these interest rates go up, which they should because they've been too freaking low, that's when you're freaking see some of this other stuff break off and the bubble starts to freaking come down. The fact that collectible goods are non-producible, even new collectibles are produced in limited supply, and later reproductions, once again, later reproductions of equal quality to the originals would be considered inferior as copies, clearly affects the market situation for goods. What does that mean? Is that, okay, if you have a print, a first or second print, and then you come out with some bullshit like the third or fourth print that looks exactly like the first and second print in every other collectible, they consider that just a reproduction and copy and inferior. Yet for some reason in comics, there are people telling me that just because of rarity and scarcity, it should be even more. Where does it stop? Because if a fourth print, just because of its scarcity, is worth more, then what stops that freaking publisher from coming out with a fifth or sixth print with even more scarcity?
You should see Batman: The Killing Joke.
Yes.
Yeah.
In fact, in my article, I even talked about that.
Okay.
Because they keep doing it all the way up to the 14th print.
But you know what? Again, and here you're talking to somebody who both hates when people just go, "Oh, it's a second print," but there's a bomb 1 in 25 incentive for the first print that you should be looking at in some cases. There's always exceptions, and there's never the rule, is what I've noticed with this stuff, especially depending on who's the one telling you about the book, because there's a lot of people out there that just go, it's a second print, it's rare. Okay, but what's the first print doing? Abso-fucking-lutely nothing. All right, well, if the first print's doing abso-fucking-lutely nothing, why should I care about the second print? Well, just because it's rare. And then they keep circling back around to themselves on this one. And you catch people doing this stuff and just trying to point out just that thing. But then you get, there's books I don't want to talk about directly because they're rarity. And I don't want to drive unnecessary people to them right now. But there are situations where you have a book in first print with no variant covers, fucking super high sales total, and then for whatever fucked up reason they go, you know what, we didn't sell enough of those, do another 3,000, and that's what they're going to do. They're going to do a fucking minimum order on something, and then you're going to get a second print that hits, and then you're going to get people that pick up that book and go, holy shit, there's a key fucking first appearance in the first print that nobody mentioned, and they put that guy in the fucking cover of the second one.
Those are fine. I have no problem with those,
right? You know, and that's the perfect storm. And then you have the scenario where it's like, okay, well, there's also a 1 in 25 incentive for the first print, but then the second print is just a reprint of the first print cover A, and there's nothing really there, but people still telling you to go after it, you know? And then you have, you know, scenarios like the Legacy second print homages where they're all a fucking outstandingly superior art cover to their first print counterparts, and people gravitate towards the better art, and that I can't fault them for either, because it's the same fucking reason I went after them. So I'm like, dude, every single one of these crushes the lenticular and the regular covers. So again, it's always going to be the exception and never the rule when it comes to second and later prints for some of these people. And you're never going to be able to convince them otherwise. And there's always going to be that guy that goes, but they made fucking 4 prints. Yeah, I get that.
Yeah, but don't forget that second and third print also had an incentive for that, which also drives even more sales or whatever, or, you know, more ordered copies ordered.
So wait on it. So if it had an incentive, that means that the retailer, they went out and they freaking grabbed all. So if it's like 1 to 50, they bought 50 so they could get that freaking 150, right?
Yeah.
They get the incentive. So what do they do with the other 50? They don't fucking sell them.
Sit on them. They sit on them.
Well, they either sit on them or they fucking return the shit.
No, that too. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that means that all those, because guess what? I'm doing the shit as much as I can. I'm fucking returning the shit out of that.
And don't get me wrong. I don't want to reward people for being late to spec. And that's basically what some people are trying to do. They're trying to say, oh, you were late as fuck on Dr. Aphra for Darth Vader 3. So you have the 4th print. We're going to reward you the most. And I'm like, no, not in that scenario. In that scenario, the 1 in 25 clearly, absolutely, she's on the cover of the 1 in 25. Yep. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. I don't care how many of them there are. Mm-hmm. That incentive, because it is different artwork, will always be far superior than the 1st, 2nd, 3rd, or 4th print A cover. Period.
And they were dirt cheap 3 years ago.
Yeah, for a long fucking time.
I bought a 9.8 for like $150.
Dude, I could have
120, something like that.
I could have had it.
I've got a raw sitting around this motherfucker somewhere.
Now, you know, hindsight being what it is, 2020. You know, a $12 9.0 isn't too fucking shabby if you think about it, but I put it back, you know, spine breaks galore. And I was like,
stop being snobs, everybody.
Hey, look, you know, no. Let me tell you something. Being that fucking spine break snob got me really fucking far. All right. It got me really far, and it got eBay store really well.
I will say this: if it's sitting on a rack at your local comic book shop and it's sitting up there for $3.99, grab that motherfucker. So, for instance, that when that Weapon H shit was fucking just going off, right? Shit was sitting on there for sitting up there for $3.99. I was like, it's got fucking some spine breaks. Let me fucking grab it. And guess what? I was selling it for $100 a pop.
And you know what's funny? That's actually one of 2 books that I know off the top of my head that the 2nd print has more sales than the 1st.
Are you talking about the Totally Awesome Hulk number 22?
First full appearance of Weapon H has more copies of the 2nd than there are of the 1st in circulation. And the same goes for Uncanny Inhumans number 11, the first appearance of Mosaic.
Oh, that the 2nd print has more than the 1st?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah. They sold more in the 2nd prints than they did the 1st prints of both those books.
Yeah, I remember when that book released at stores, like I bought that for cover, and I was just like kind of like, all right, I'm gonna hold it, and then like I was like, fuck, I should have sold that.
Yeah. Hey, but trust me, I mean, it'll come around. I'm just kind of weirded out that they haven't brought him into the whole Al Ewing freaking restructure of the Hulk thing yet. But hey, everything will come back around eventually.
Yeah.
But you know, I've seen some of the comments in the area, like supply versus demand versus rarity. You know, once again, I think differently. I think in terms of elasticity of demand and elasticity of supply, and then replacement over cost, right? Like, so yeah, you could tell me that book costs $600, but I'm thinking, what else can I do with that fucking $600? Is there something else? Is there a fucking piece of stock I can fucking buy? Is there a way I can fucking double my money instead of getting that? Or is there some other freaking book that I know will be a definite freaking blue chip versus getting that freaking 600? That's the way I think. Also, some when it comes to the rarity and mintage and all the other stuff, there are a bunch of other freaking studies that are out there with the coefficients of all that stuff, and they broke it down. So Y5 is scarcity, right? And they broke it down from 2000 going back and using some of the prices from overpriced guide, right? Is that what it's called? Overpriced guide. Overstreet. There you go. Hey man, this fucking whiskey and this
I know.
Judas just got me all fucked up at 4:00 in the morning. They went back through 1970, 1980s, 1990s, 2000s, 2010s, and they're looking at the ones from 2020 right now. And they looked at all the different coefficients, and they put all the numbers together, and they gave them a grade. And then what they did was they took out each coefficient to see what gives it the most change. And Y5 didn't even freaking Y5, which is scarcity, didn't even move the fucking needle.
Oh wow!
Didn't even fucking move. Now, what did move the fucking needle? And this is where UD definitely freaking. I mean, once again, this is a show that fucking did it fucking 4 or 5 years ago. The thing that still moves the fucking needle is Y15, which is media presence, which is movies that influence outside of normal comic book guys? Does the movies care about it? Do little girls care about it? Everything, right? If I punch it in right now, which websites are picking up or talking about their freaking comic book or talking about that particular character? That's one that moved it volumes. Right? What is the cultural impact of that freaking book when it comes? And that was the one that had the most impact on price overall. So that's High Voltage Mark says different printings can be compared to coins minted at different mints. They will have different mint marks, just like comics will have different printings. Some can be rarer than others. Yes, as long as the art is different, right? So, for instance, I was talking about Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles #2 last week. Which is the first appearance of Mouser and April O'Neil, right? It's got many freaking other different freaking printings, but the one that makes the most sense for people to be picking up is the one with April O'Neil on the character, because she's busting out that motherfucker. Yet it's not really getting that much play.
Was that the third print for that one?
I forget which one it was. It was either the second or third print or something like that. I forget which one it was. And once again, I agree. Like, so going back to the Captain Marvel one, which is the one that people talk most about, is that people forget the history of what was going on with that one. Captain Marvel #14, that was her first cameo. Captain Marvel #17, that was Kamala Khan's first appearance. And then we didn't know necessarily what the connection was going to be until that was it the third print. Was it the second or the third print for
second print where she's on the cover?
Right, second print where she's on the cover, right? And then there was the Marvel .1, which is where she actually inside the interior is the first full appearance of Captain Marvel or Kamala Khan as Captain Marvel. So there's all types of weird stuff that was happening that makes sense when you think about it, but there's none of the foot fuckery that was going on with, like Silks or the Spider-Gwens, where you have 7 freaking printings, same fucking art, just different freaking colorings. Right?
Yeah.
Don't fucking piss on me and tell it's fucking raining that because it's fucking rare that means the price should go up. No, because once again, second print, okay, 2000 print, okay. Guess what? I'm gonna do a third print. I'm gonna make it 1500. Then I'm gonna do the fourth print, and I'm gonna freaking keep going on and on and on. The economists have already done a freaking study on that, and they say as long as people keep freaking buying it, they'll keep finding a way. Okay, I'm up to the 14th freaking print. Guess what? I'm gonna do now. Now I'm gonna do a free comic book day freaking printing. All right. Yeah. Oh, you guys bought all that. You guys keep one. Oh, guess what I'm going to do now? I'm going to do a foil printing. Same art. I'm going to do this all day just to freaking make money. And I'm going to tell you, it's freaking rare every single freaking time. I'm going to give props to freaking Ben. Ben, who does the Hot Top 10, because he pulled out a term that I don't hear enough people talking about, and that's the Gerber Index, right? The Gerber Index is the thing that determines what is actually rare, and it's only rare when it's like below 20. Otherwise, it's just freaking scarce, and we know that this shit isn't fucking scarce because these motherfuckers are printing out 3,000 to 3,500 of these fucking things, right? So it's not freaking rare. Guess what? There's a dude in his freaking basement freaking holding on to this shit, knowing that he's going to freaking retire on this shit, or until he freaking passes away and the family doesn't know what the fuck to do with it. So you got the situation where Brian with the freaking that house in AZ,
yeah,
and then there's thousands of that shit.
I mean, could you imagine like how many people have like a short box full of ASM 300?
Absolutely.
I know a few people. I know one person
Absolutely.
Look, I know a guy who's got fucking 98 New Mutants 98s.
Nice. Like all the different versions, like
no. He's got fucking 98 of them. And the lowest grade is a 96. He's got 199. He's just somebody that I know from the comic book store who told me that he's not gonna stop until he gets 98 New Mutants 98s. And you got to figure if they're all 9.6s and above right now, he's probably got pretty good worth.
He's got a retirement age.
He's got a boat right now, man.
I don't know about that, because that's not even $200,000 if you think about it. If it's $2,000 for a 9.8, right? And if he actually gets that, you know,
yeah, because he can't flood the market, because then it drives down the price.
Well, I mean, the market.
Well, you do like you would do like you do with your dividends, right? You don't freaking do it all at once. You do like per month you sell one, and that you just live off that New Mutants 98.
Look, there's more than enough New Mutants 98s to go around. There's no fucking reason this book should be $2,000. Period. This book shouldn't even be 509.8. But because everybody has, honestly, let's just be honest, it got pumped. I mean, years and years ago, this book was one of the first books that got fucking pumped hard because of Ryan Reynolds being cast as Wade Wilson in X-Men Origins Wolverine.
What in the fuck? Big Remo says that he tried to get the Silk #2 1/25 way before the FOC, and the LCS told him that he had to buy 75 fucking copies.
That's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, and there's another book that is ridiculous with all the store exclusives that actually fucking happened and how long that book had before FOC. There's no reason why that 1/25 should be any more than $25.
Well, I mean, all that sounds like is like, oh, this guy just paid for 75 copies, and so the store can get two more 1/25s.
Exactly why they fucking did that to him.
Dude, Big Remo, come, if they fuck around with you, you come to me. I'll get you right.
Yep.
I'll get you fucking right, man.
Yeah, we still live about 40 minutes after I wanted to be, but it's cool. It's cool.
Once again, you know, I definitely recommend always freaking talk to your LCS, get that communication, get that relationship. But if they are on some other bullshit,
yeah, that's tax. That's all they're doing is they're taxing them.
But
yeah,
so 1/25, I think that's a way for them to fund, and that's the way I fund operations around here, right? Got it. But you're talking about 75. They want them to buy 3 times as much.
So they were going to take 2 of the 1/25, sell them for 70, 80-ish maybe a piece, and make him pay for 75 copies so that they could get their free incentives. That's fucked. I mean, that really right there is kind of a fucked deal. Like, you could do better elsewhere. I'm just saying. I'm not saying that you should break up with your LCS, but you could definitely do better. Yeah. Especially, but I mean, are you in the game to flip the books? Were you trying to get multiple 1/25s to flip? Because if you are, then I respect the hustle, and you know, if that's how they're gonna roll, then fuck, man, are they taxing you like for real?
Yeah, I mean, but like, even if you wanted to pre-order the 1/25, like, I mean, I could understand, like, hey, go ahead and order 25 copies, but not 75. That's like 3 times like the amount of like.
Right, because here's what I did see what happened. Right, people were checking with me. How much is it going to fucking cost? And I was like, well, you got to buy 25 copies. So they told me to go fuck myself. And then they went to the websites and then they were like, oh yeah, it's fucking there. Then the day later, all copies were fucking gone. Then they came back and they realized what was going on. They was like, oh yeah, freaking I'll order through you. Gotcha. But I can't fathom somebody as dirty, especially before FOC. If it was after FOC, that's what the prices were. Gotcha. But you're talking about before FOC.
Yeah, that ain't right. See, I'll get taxed. I'll get taxed a little bit at my LCS on like that Adam Hughes Black Cat. They were like, "Yo, it's gonna be $40," because right off the bat, if I pick it up on release day, right off the bat at $40, I'm getting 8 stamps on a card. That once it has 10 stamps, gets me $15 off.
Okay,
so that's the reason why they'll tax a little bit more. It gets a little bit more hairy as they get more expensive, but then they also have a one-time 20% discount that you can use monthly, and then one free item. So I get a free book a month. Like, oh, cool, I got a free fucking book. So that's one of my LCSs. The other one I used to work at, and I get a 20% discount on new release day, just like everybody else does. But mine extends to other items, which is cool.
Tight.
Yeah, it helps. I mean, it really does. But again, I used to work there. And one of the few people that used to work there, apparently, that did not steal from this fucking place. So
wow,
yeah, basically,
find good help, man.
Well, they hired me again. They hired me to pull spec books for the wall. And when you go in the back room and you find a box with somebody's name on it that works there, hidden with New Mutants 87 and a whole bunch of other like really popular books, it should throw up some flags. And again. And they found out, eventually by going back and looking at video footage that these people were like basically shopping for themselves on Sundays. So yeah, you got you got to be careful who you fucking hire. Integrity is what you do when people aren't looking, and that also goes, for people who sell books, integrity is what you do when people aren't fucking looking, Let's just say that there's a couple of people out there that I know that sell books that deserve some of these people as employees.
Yeah.
That's
true. That's so true. Well, gents, I gotta let you guys get some fucking sleep.
What's that?
in the military, we said, Marines don't sleep, freaking until authorized, freaking. There's no such thing as sleep. We stand down. We strategically stand down in order to restore combat effectiveness. That's what we fucking do. But yeah, what is this? This is Memorial Weekend. I need to get some sleep as well because I intend to fire up the grill and not burn myself and freaking burn down the house. Got planning some freaking good meat and everything. Freaking.
Don't tell Mel.
Don't tell Mel, man. That's his own dumbass. Well, look. I mean, I understand freaking trying to get the body right. No, trying to get it healthy, man. But you can't cut out all the damn meat. Get some chicken or fish or something in there, man. Fucking. Man,
I mean, I can't say anything. I used to be vegetarian for like 10 years, so.
What was her name?
No, I just did on my own.
What was her name? Like the fuck? Why? If you're not doing it for the titties and the pussy, man, then I don't know what the fuck.
I was in a bunch of bands that were like all vegetarians and stuff like that. So I mean.
Okay. Oh yeah. Oh, straight up, man. If you pay me, I will be a vegetarian like a motherfucker while I am there. But once I go home, you're gonna have.
Then you read some UFO books and turned into Tom DeLonge.
Man, but it's a life choice for people who cannot afford it.
That's basically what it was.
I'm gonna continue to eat meat until I can learn to absorb mana.
I mean, I live in Texas, man. Like it's a crime not to eat meat here. I fucking love barbecue, man. Like
I'm dead serious. I will eat meat until I can learn to absorb mana from the universe. And once I can do that and live off of real energy, I won't need to eat.
Yeah, there's a dude out there who's claimed that he hasn't eaten in 10 years. That he just absorbs from the fucking universe and shit.
Oh, from the sun? I've heard about that.
Mana. He absorbs mana from the ether. I've read details on him too. And there's also Tibetan monks that fully explore this one, and they practice something very unique called the rainbow body.
To each his own. They just need to keep that shit away from me. let me enjoy my fucking burgers. Because here's the thing, right? You know why people hate vegans and vegetarians so much?
Because they tell them.
It's because I know you're a fucking vegan and vegetarian. Like, bitch, I just told you my mom died. Why are you fucking telling me about your dietary restrictions? What the fuck? We were just talking about the fucking Redskins and everything before. Like,
hey, it's been 3 seconds since I told somebody I'm vegan.
As the Simpsons would say, you don't make friends with salad.
Like, my goodness, it's like, hey, I don't, and you know, there's those guys and the people who don't drink alcohol. God bless you. You know, if you are a straight edge, you know, you don't want to do any of this stuff, but do not stop me in the middle of a conference. Tell me that you don't freaking drink beer or freaking drink alcohol. Cause that was the principal part of the freaking talk anyway. I was just, hey man, this is what I'm going to do Friday. I'm going to freaking do this, and then I'm going to freaking fix the shed. I'm going to cut the grass. Oh, I don't drink alcohol. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. You're a grown adult, man. I'm not trying to force my lifestyle on you from 2,000 miles away. You know, you just do you. But God bless y'all, man. Fucking once again, I'm not trying to. If y'all want to buy those second, and third, and fourth fucking prints, go ahead, fuck, spend $600, and I'm not trying to. I'm just saying, you do that, and we can spend your money on that while I freaking gobble up the other freaking key.
Coming up next week, second prints on the Spec Matrix.
Oh my goodness, y'all motherfuckers is killing me. But fucking, I love all y'all. Once again, thank you to Brian McClay for stopping by. Thank you for Mel for getting this all together. Once again, thank you to you, Aaron. Thank you to you, Ultra. Thank you to the Ninth Wonder for stopping by and for donating the freaking books. Is there anything that you guys want to push before we go?
Presser Wednesday, Sunday-ish for Secret Variant. Check y'all then.
Comic Book Food Chain on Tuesday, and then you can also catch me on the flip side.
All right. Once again, comiccrusaders.com. You can hit me up on email at darkhorse, or excuse me, on Instagram at darkhorsefox35. And then let me know if you guys need anything from the pull box or anything in general. Love you guys. Freaking, I've had fun. Out.
Thank you. We hope you've enjoyed this Comic Crusaders production. For real-time news on all things pop culture, please feel free to follow us on social media. For articles, original content, merchandise, and more,